Alright, you guys, welcome back to some more Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. I've been thinking about this game ever since I played it yesterday. It's actually been on my mind a lot, which is not to say rare. I definitely played a lot of visual novels that have me thinking about it beyond just the initial play, but I've been thinking about playing it again. I've really been looking forward to it. So I'm excited to continue and see where the story goes. I feel like it's already left such a strong impression on me. And so I want to see where the story goes. Oh no, I gotta continue to try to pronounce Russian. The inside of the Zhevevdoshka cave is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows, the whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times, but whenever I saw my classmates there and realized that they see me sitting at the table all alone, I just kept walking. You've really never been here before. Whoa. Well, there's a first time for everything. You should try the bird's milk souffle. So good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple times. Eclairs, Midovik? Some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yep, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else. I like Kratoshka more. Why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Okay, you're gonna get your favorite thing. You're not gonna let us try any, huh? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Take a bite. Do you like it? It's wonderful. Haha, see? Marina is drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside our school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy, she said. I glance around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I look back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here, right? Marina. So, you know I met Ira yesterday. Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Huh. So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira. When exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think? Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 1/2 past that. She came to your house. Yes. She asked me to come out, and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please just come down. I need to talk. So I ran down, and... she looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Okay, so this was immediately after we saw her at the playground. I didn't realize it was so late. I guess that would explain why we kind of had a hard time seeing her. Yeah, she looked rough when I saw her too, right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't. You were right. I shouldn't have. I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. So she's like doing that hic sound, which I feel like is usually associated with drinking. Has she been drinking? I know she smokes, so it wouldn't surprise me necessarily if she drinks as well, which is kind of sad for how young she is. Maybe that's just me, but I didn't grow up like doing any of that stuff in high school. I guess for some people that's like normal, right? Like to do all those things. Obviously, you're not legally old enough, but you have ways of getting it, right? Other people buying it for you, parents, you know, like there's ways of getting stuff you're not supposed to. I don't know if that's like a universal experience. Did anybody else grow up doing that? Like, I'm not judging. For me, that wasn't normal. So when I see a young girl like this, I'm assuming she's around the same age as Asia. She's probably like 14 as well. So for a 14-year-old to be drinking and smoking and doing all this is shocking, to say the least. You won't go, Ira. You won't go. No, I know there's no more time left. But the hic sound could be her, like, crying, like, like that kind of sound. And it might not necessarily be drinking. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. You can still... No, I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. What do you mean you can't write anything? What were you writing? I mean, she did appreciate our poetry before. Maybe she likes to write poetry too. I held her while she stood there weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. But then she said she saw me just now before I came here. That freaking weirdo. Oh, she calls us a weirdo. Azia. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine. I like how she had to clarify. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait, come on, just like that? Yeah, bye. You're kidding me. Then she left. I wonder if Marina... I don't remember who they said started that rumor about her going off with a guy. I don't know if that was, like, Garen, like her classmate, or if that was just a general rumor that they found out from somebody else. I wonder if, like, Marina would have spread something like that to kind of protect her in a way. Like, oh, yeah, she ran off with a guy. It's not like the state, got her or something. I'm assuming... If anybody did intervene and it wasn't like kidnapping, I'm assuming like the USSR or this whatever you'd call it. This I'm just gonna refer to them as the state, right? Like the state of the country is taking her away. Just because her grades were bad. She didn't seem like she fit in our town. So in Vorkuta 5. So I'm assuming they removed her to kind of keep the peace, because the impression I have of this place is they're trying to keep it like a certain way. They're trying to keep it from people from asking too many questions. I mean, I can't like restrain her. And hey, I can ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with her hands behind her back, did you? No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, it looks like these two were really friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while. She's been in a similar state before, but now she's all messed up, all because she'll be forced to leave. So why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. We know her mom works at the Institute. So that's something. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, it just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true. But it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home, but I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. Who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the Institute. Her mom's a nurse. Oh, her dad works at the Institute? I thought she said her mom worked there. No one has time for that. Okay, I was making sure I'm not crazy. Like, am I like just remembering this wrong? I'm pretty sure she said it was her mom that worked in the Institute. I feel like she was either feeding us wrong information or Marina is... I feel like I want to trust Marina on this just because she's a little bit older, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm someone that like tends not to trust government officials. So I wouldn't be surprised if Marina was in some way covering this up too. Like I just don't really want to trust anybody right now because I don't know. Like she's saying that Marina came to her late last night, which I guess I could believe, but we don't really know to what extent these two are friends. We're assuming they're friends, but we don't really know. Look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect their family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? Yeah, because see, like, she just dodged this question. We keep asking why we have to keep silent about this. I feel like I'm questioning her intentions, you know? And that just makes me think that she's, like, part of this government state. Do you know Ira has a little brother? Little brother? I had no clue. Ah, she does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. I mean, to be fair, she hasn't really shared much about herself, but at the same time, every time we, like, kind of tried to ask her something, I feel like we just got nervous and ended up talking way too much about ourselves instead of, you know, asking her more questions. We were not really that natural with conversation, I don't feel like. It's true, Ira's parents haven't had it easy, but Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year. So right after his sister got expelled, that's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh no, no pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke, but my point is everyone knows that it's going to get worse. You can imagine. Yeah. And so on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable. Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange, not a great look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're going to paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, the next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think anyone will help. And I don't think it will help anyone as yet. But maybe it could give them a clue. What clue? Well, if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her last, right? Alright, that makes sense. Well, I told him I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time, you know, without the part where I came down to talk, but I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met, but I didn't exactly follow her home, so not much of a pointer. At least they know she didn't leave the city, and Border Control could tell them that much. Sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start, and now Marina solidified them one by one. Tolik, this really could harm Ira's little brother. Okay, I understand the concern. So we're kind of building up this case that, like, she was going hysterical, I guess is what she's trying to warn us against. Like, if we put all this information that she was crying and she was acting, you know, she was acting unpredictably and these kind of things, she was doing stuff out of the ordinary, like that could, I guess, set a signal that she's kind of going down a dark path, maybe, and that she's kind of like a threat to society. So I don't know, maybe Marina is telling the truth. Like I said, I just don't know enough about Marina and her relationship with Ira. Like, she's kind of told us all this information, but the thing that's throwing me off is that Ira said something that contradicted what Marina said. So Ira said that her mom works at the institute. Marina said that her dad works at the institute. That's conflicting information. So somebody is lying, or somebody doesn't know the truth fully. So, like I said, my tendency is to say that Marina's telling us not to tell all of our story, which, not to be fair, I don't think seeing her at the park at 8 is necessarily huge. If Marina saw her at 8:30, like let's just say it was 8:30. But it could be big if Marina was totally lying. We have no proof that she actually went to the teachers. She could be just lying. She's trying to say, okay, I have information that's more important than yours, so don't report yours. but like, what if she doesn't have any information? What if she didn't report anything? What if she's just straight up lying to us? I'm getting conspiracy theory territory right now. If that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. Oh, there's one more thing I want to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way, you seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this. Good friend is generous. I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. Oh no. Really? Yeah, she said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Okay, that does sound like something she'd say. Mean. Sorry, I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like Erochka, Marino Chika, best friends forever. That girl will just come back to choke us. Wow, that's so smart, ain't it? But the roofs are slippery this time of year. Ah, boo. We'll tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it. Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity, so I'm doing the screaming then. Exactly. Oh no, I'm no good at that. Don't worry, I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope and you'll shriek your lungs out. I'm confused why they're emphasizing don't worry. I can't tell if that's like them just like trying to like make her joking, or if they're like telling us to not worry like subtly and it's like hidden messaging. Koto Aru, I refuse. How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? It feels like forever. Marina, huh? We keep talking, I don't feel uncomfortable, not one bit. That's what concerns me, is because you're young and you don't understand that people have bad intentions sometimes. You like to see the good in people, and I love that for you. And I love to do that too. I love to see the good in most people, right? I can't say I see that in every single person. There's some people out there that are just scary. And you get like an immediate like, oh, I shouldn't interact with this person, right? But like, I'm just concerned because she's so naive and so young, and I just worry that she's gonna get taken advantage of. And so, like I said, there's a lot of like little red flags I'm seeing in this conversation, and I don't know necessarily if that's not confirmation to me that Marina's bad, but it's possible warning signs that she could be. And so that makes me want to be hesitant to accept the information she says. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. That's my concern. You're trusting her very easily. Should conversations be this easy? I don't know. Feels like I'm cheating, especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today, we learned she never came back home. I'd really love to go read the log and see what exactly we told her. Like, what did we tell Marina versus what did she tell us? Because she said that she saw her crying. Did we say that we saw her crying first, though? Is she just kind of taking the information we told her and twisting it? Or did she actually say independently that she saw Ira crying, too? I would trust her a little bit more if that was the case, and I just don't remember who said what first. Today we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, since that both of us are certain we'll see her again, there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Crap. Why now? So they finally let you in, huh? Shubina. I struggle to say that sometimes. I never know if it's Shubina. Is it Shubina or is it Shubina? I don't know. I'm also probably pronouncing Ira's name wrong. It's probably like Ira, but I do apologize. Like I said, I'm not too good with names. This has really gone downhill. I feel like this is one of like the few cafes in town, so it doesn't seem that exclusive though. Hey, Vadik. Marina, huh? These two know each other. Look at you getting a replacement already. Can't blame ya. Okay, so he's confirming, unless he's in on it too. I am getting so conspiracy theory right now. He's in on the whole thing too. Everyone's against us. Everyone's trying to cover it up. But come on, Shubina of all people. He looks at me. No offense. You're keeping tabs on all my friends. How flattering. Azia, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that. Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Ooh, scary. You want to get banned for your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident with your aim. Look who's talking. Azia, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however. Shut up, that's not... Garen makes sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us trying to look unbothered. Ah, why am I even talking to you? Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Huh? Geez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. I just find it weird that we've never seen Marina and Ira together. Like, we had never even seen Marina until she went missing. It just seems kind of weird. Like, we always saw Ira by herself. You're joking about it, too. In class, you laughed when they declared Ira missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing? I don't give a damn. You don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? You're exhausting. Don't worry, the feeling is mutual. Well, whatever. I just came in to check if it's really Shubina over here. I thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what? They let you out in public now. Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was, before you showed up. 1, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. Yeah, whatever. The boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. A sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't have been surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even though it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah, I didn't expect that. No, seriously, how can a man be so catty? Never thought about it. It's just pathetic. She goes to the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other? Yeah, we played together as kids. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person, he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. Suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Well, not exactly... Excuse me. Not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, want to head out? No fun sitting here with the losers stinking up the place. Oh yes, let's go. That conversation I don't feel like necessarily got me closer to figuring out the truth. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as when we went in an hour ago. The deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Well, there's the pub. I guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. She's seriously considering it. Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the, library. I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through my sentence. And here I thought I was doing alright. Library? I never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you want to just, be at peace for a bit. Oh, at peace? Peace and quiet's important, yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah, I hear you, I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. I'll try it sometime, thanks. You're welcome? I think I'll go home for today, though. Oh, yes, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Cool, then. It was nice talking to you, Azia. Sorry about that whole Vidiq thing. Oh, no, don't worry about it. It's not your fault. He just came up to us, so... I kind of made it worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Guess Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a friggin' chair at him? Yes, she did. Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she'd just go and disappear like that. I think I get what you mean. Ira's really tough. Exactly. She's not going down that easily, yeah? Yeah. Hey, well, I'm gonna be going now. See you around, Asuka. Did she called us Asuka? Or... I can't tell if that was meant to... I can't tell if that was meant to be a nickname or if she just genuinely doesn't care about her name. Oh. I just don't trust anybody right now. I really don't. I don't think anybody really cares about Ira. And like I said, I've never seen her with anybody else in town. I've never seen her around any other adults. I've only ever seen her at the library. That was probably the most public place we've seen her at besides school. And it's just kind of weird. Way back before going my ways, I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's a table occupied by Garen's friends, and ours is, never paid attention to it, but the table we sat is half obscured if you look at it from outside. The single only Marina's back would be visible to passerbyers. If she usually sits there, then Ira might have sat at this cafe as well. It makes sense of Garen's comment too. Replacement. Must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in, and they sat in the same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. Ooh, that's juicy. Also, what kind of sweets Ira liked, and whether she preferred coffee or tea. Why would she be trying to hide Ira, though? I mean, I guess maybe Ira didn't want to be seen with anybody. I'm just confused. Like, there's just clearly like something missing. Like, it feels like I'm looking at a puzzle and like only the edges are there and the middle of the picture is missing. And I'm like, what is this supposed to be? I can't tell. Like maybe there's some sky, there's some grass, but like what's supposed to be in the middle of the picture? Like, is it a person? I just don't know. Can't wait for Ira to come back. I forgot. I totally forgot. Garen came up to us and just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing. It doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. That's the thing, though. I'm like, we don't really know Ira at all. So it's entirely possible some of these things they've been telling us are true, but at the same time, it's entirely possible they're just telling us what they want us to think. And I don't like that. I don't like that we don't have the source to confirm this information. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said what I had expected. Gutrevska's daughter. Yes, we got a notice. You know Ira's dad. Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. Wait, where does our dad work? Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. That's true. But there's still nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control post. I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little bit more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. Where does our dad work? I forgot. Or maybe they just haven't told us. I don't know. This makes me want to go back and look. It does sound like there's an actual investigation going on, so the police are just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates. I haven't heard anything. I mean, either boring. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. The same conversations, the same digs. Hey, at least Shabina here got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library. I can't go to a cafe now? Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know? It's rare to see you crawl outside of your little cave. What of it? We're so proud of you putting yourself out there and all. Want to hang out with us while you're at it? Eh? Yeah, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Shabina don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after your Erochka went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine, leave her be. We can all go to the movies or something, How's that sound? She's just messing with you. They didn't even drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. She was about to agree. You're such an asshole. Wasn't going to. I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes, although it won't get any better if you keep doing this. It will only get worse. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that would be like. You talked about it as if I were being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? You don't even know. We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. It's not really like crazy bad bullying. Like, they definitely could be doing worse, but like I feel like for the most part they are bullying her. They are like picking on her essentially. Imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? That's true. She brings up a good point. This is why I love Azia. Like, she's really naive, but she has these like really good observations. Just the way their friendships work, so it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. And I love that she's trying to see the good in these guys. Like, she's trying to say, hey, Garen and his friends, I think they're just trying to do to me what they do to each other. Like, they're trying to be nice and include me, right? Like, they're not necessarily my friends, but they're not necessarily trying to bully me either. And I love that assumption for her, but at the same time, I do think they are kind of bullying you a little bit. They're kind of singling you out. If they really aren't trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. But at the same time, you can't like dismiss bad behavior, right? You can't just say, oh, I think they're joking around with me, so it's fine. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass or an asshole, so I knew it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? Maybe it's a bit rude, but I'm also, well, kind of a wuss, so no. Who's saying no right now? Is Ira talking to us? Are we hallucinating this? What are you thinking, huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? That was a prank. That time No. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You'll overreact again. It will happen again. But Garen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right. He'll make it worse. Sorry, you're right. I understand. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. We're not gonna talk about that. Azia. Hey, Marina. Hi. Marina runs to me across the hallway. We're not gonna address that at all. Was that like our inner voice? Was that Ira like essentially talking in our mind? We're not gonna like... Okay, we're just gonna do what they did. We're just gonna brush it off and pretend, you know, that definitely didn't happen. We definitely didn't have... What happened last time? What did he do? He'll make it worse. What do you mean? Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away. I have to just keep reading. That's frustrating me. That we're just gonna brush that aside. Got home safe yesterday. Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You? Almost died. What? There's just hopscotch on the way to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? They didn't even sand it. That's a hazard. Deadly hazard. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. I will say Marina's humor kind of matches, like, I guess what we find funny as well. My butt hurts. Get well soon. That's what good things... That's like one of the great things about friends is that you can joke about dumb things like that with them. So the problem I have though is I just don't trust Marina fully. So the fact that we get along with her so naturally and so well just seems a little suspicious to me. Still can't wrap my head around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. That's what I'm saying. Marina's been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No. You? No. You never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have to be her. Her or... Ah. Actually, I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it? I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure if it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so yeah, that would be great. Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Alright, later then. I gotta get back to my friends. Okay, see you. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. Serena is pretty popular. Well, duh, she's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. And that's what makes me suspicious of her. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. Doesn't feel real. That's probably because it isn't. It's a psyop. As if I'm breaking some sort of unspoken rule, as if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. What do you mean the universe is allowing you to cheat? The longer this is going on, just the more questions I have, the more concerns. The school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. That's good. I was trying to figure out what's going on in her mind that she was like talking to herself like that. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. Ah, the windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. Looks more like an imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. Makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it. Okay, what's going on? Why? Into the same repeating pattern of white barbs, an ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass is shattered without being broken. Why is this image getting bigger? A glass is shattered without being broken, an edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. Just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer. Why is there more images appearing? And it bites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't the right state of time, but maybe right now. And maybe now, that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. Ah! The concentration of sharp edges is so dense my head and skin begin to sting. Is there a form? Is there a form, a shape? What am I supposed to be seeing right now? A sign, a number? No. It's not enough. And if only I... no, it's too much, too bright, too beautiful. It's so overwhelming, my eyes blur. It's so beautiful, I might cry. It's too much, it's too much, it's too much, it's too much. A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. What the hell just happened? We're just gonna ignore that.
I'm so lost. What the hell was going on?
The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long gray clouds glide placidly over across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I. So why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, a rather unpleasant memory. The letter prank from my many weeks ago. Could she have? No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we were meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. Must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had pee and used the back exit. I'll scout the perimeter just in case. Oh, did she ghost us? The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go by in the school, you know they're doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh? I hear soft voices coming from mine in the gym. Aha, Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot. He's been saying random shit, staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried. You know this, right? The boy's voice is so shaky it takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Hey, Garen, this anxious. You've had this. Marina. Vadik. I'm begging you. Please. I'm feeling so justified right now that these two are working together in some way. Gosh, the music in this is so good too. So intense. Please, I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Listen, don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it, but you're functional. So I need to ask you, please. What? God, I wanted to back off all sneaky like, man, did that backfire? Why did I have to slip? No! No, I wanted to know more about what they were saying. That was good information. So he was talking about him staring off and having problems. Where was it? He's been saying random shit, staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried, and you know this, right? Is Garen, are they related to Ira? Because we have no idea, like, who's related to who. Before I knew it, Garen pulls me up at the front of my coat. You little bitch. Think you could eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't. Hey, let her go. She was listening in on us. No, I said let her go. He grimaces but loosens his grip slightly. Yeah, because you guys are withholding information from me. So, Shubina, I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Are you okay? Yes, I think so. So what? You're saying you didn't hear shit? Nope, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shubina. I'm not. Damn it, Vadik. Drop it already. Whatever. Sure. He almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See what it gets you. I don't even know the context of what you guys are talking about, though. I can guess that it has something to do... We heard that Ira has a brother. Maybe they are, like, kind of watching out for their family in some way. And maybe we just are in on it. You're defending her. Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. You want help or not? Garen clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow out of my clothes. So you have a way. We could talk later. Oh wait, no, why not now? I mean, she just totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. I think you're being clever. This will come to bite you in the ass, Marina. Yeah, I think I've heard enough of you today. Asya, let's go. Oh no, I wanted the recap though. I wanted confirmation. Grabs my mother and pulls me in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she just like dragging people around? Like, I want to trust Marina, and I even want to trust Garen, because I think that he's not necessarily the bad guy that they're trying to make him out to be. Maybe he is, I don't know. But I want to trust both of them. I don't have a reason to yet. Because some of their information's contradicting. You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden pain expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Like, it's just so obvious they're keeping secrets. I just don't know if it's that they're bad or if it's that they're good, you know? Like, maybe they're trying to protect Ira, or maybe they are trying to protect the truth from us. I don't know. Before long, we're out of the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Oh, what a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Askia. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing, man. I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? I thought, well, it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster. I cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything. I just slipped. Really? You can be honest. I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Okay. That's cool then. So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. Ah, no kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though. If you say so, please be safe. Tell that to Vidique. That squirt better watch out. She probably slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. I've held weights. 10-kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know what he's messing with. Well, I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? I don't know. She was like swearing and getting mad at him too. And now she's acting like everything's all hunky-dory. And that just makes me not trust her. If Karen's right about one thing, it's that I'm no good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all, so that's what I'll do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Bet you didn't think of that, huh? But I don't think they want you to know the truth. Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You want to grab a bite? We can go back to Svevdoshka again. Svevdoshka's nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Oh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me you maybe emptied your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyways. We could get something from the store this time if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather as the background is just super snowy. It really is. We leisurely make our way down the street chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday, classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess. I got plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. It does seem like the people that do live here have some money. Like, not a lot of money, but they have, like, spending money, I guess. And I'm just imagining that the food is probably pretty reasonable. When they talk about talking about it being expensive, I'm assuming they just don't make very much, like, comparatively. But the food, I'm sure, is reasonably priced. I wasn't really talking about money. I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. You think? Yes, I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. You get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. No, not all the time. You think that I'm some sort of sugar addict. So that's where you get all that energy. Now listen here. I'm joking. Haha, no, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You can tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. More the merrier. Though I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard that they're bringing an American flick next week. We have to go. Really, I'd love to. Then it's settled. The whole time Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. I do know that, like, at least what I've heard, obviously I've never been to Russia. I wouldn't mind going one day. I think that'd be cool. I think it would be nice to, like, see something outside of my sphere. Like, I've only really been in the United States. I've been to Canada, right? I think it would be really cool to see, like, a place like Russia. Obviously, if I went to, like, the capital, I probably wouldn't see, like, the full experience of how Russians actually live. I do know that just their selection and the amount of items they have is smaller than we have in the United States. I think for most countries, it'd probably be that way. Everything I've heard or read talks about the United States having, like, way more selection, way more, like, variety of items. It's like you have, like, 100 different types of cereal, where that's probably not as common. And I would think, especially in like 80s Russia, that would probably not be the case either. They probably have a very limited selection of items. Go to the movies. We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come soon enough. I don't know. And I also just have this impression that, like, I don't know, post like World War II, I don't think Russia and America are really that great of friends, you know? Just with like the Cold War and everything, and there being a lot of competition, a lot of distrust. I guess that's kind of my impression. Like I said, I'm not a huge like history buff, so I don't know the specifics of how our relationship's been. I just know it hasn't been necessarily great. So that's surprising to me that they would even get a Hollywood film there. Not to say that they would have banned it per se, but I find it interesting that that's something they would want to watch. That they would care about American culture, right? I wouldn't say America really cares about Russian culture. Like, the most Russian thing I can think of in America is like vodka, you know? You get the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. Everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Also, like, there's like the whole, you know, war that's going on over there, so I think a lot of Americans don't like Russians for that reason. There's just a lot of like politics in it, but I don't think that's a reason to like not want to learn about the culture. Like, I would love to like just experience what it's like over there, you know. I think that'd be cool. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Who, really? What, you don't? Well, I like it here. I think that's very pretty. Can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's the new sports complex. Okay, so they're like... I'm assuming when they're talking about barracks, they're talking about like a military type thing. Or an army, you know, whatever. They're taking it down to build new blocks. I'm assuming blocks, that's like talking about like apartments, right? And then there's talks about a new sports complex, so they're going to build somewhere to play sports, but that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. I had no idea about the barracks. Really live under a rock, don't you? It sure seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. You know where you'll study already? No clue. I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Whoa, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. It's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it, as long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit. So wait, what was not included in there? So you're not going to do math, you're not going to do English, or literature. You're not going to do chemistry, which is like, or physics, which is science. You're not going to do Russian or history. What are you going to do? What? I'm like, wait a minute. Are you going to do construction? I don't know. Like, what? I'm trying to think what's not included in there. How about you? Got any plans yet? Well, I'm only good at writing essays, so probably something in the arts. Oh, I thought you were a top student or something. Nope, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do that very well on tests either. That's so me. I was just not really a great student. I wouldn't say I was like awful. Like, I'm not dumb, but I'm not book smart either. Like, I couldn't tell you a bunch of facts and things like that, and my memory is terrible. I'm not like smart and like that. I'm like, I don't know. What am I? I'm observant. How about that? I like to observe. Both of us end up getting some fruit juice and sausage rolls. Ooh, I just had sausage for breakfast. It was so good. I get these andouille sausages that are like, they're roasted with like pecans is what it says, and then it's jalapeno and cheddar is the flavor, and they are so good. And I have that with some hash browns and some eggs, and it is yummy. For a while, we walked down the main street. I listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure if I see anything behind it. But Marina's a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame, but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling the feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it'll become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me. For all the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. Gosh, we have such good perspectives, but then we have like such what's the word I'm looking for? Like such self-depreciating ones too. Like, what do you mean look too ugly next to her? Like that's a terrible thing to say. The day's getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching, and she's none the wiser. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I'll prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time for Marina to the fullest. The small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. That same Ira who came to answer all my prayer. Who that came as an answer to all my prayers. I know she was like praying to like see her. She wanted to bump into her. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all the effort was cut short, well, Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective, maybe even from Marina's. From where I'm standing, Marina's a substitute for everything that Ira stood for. Which is what I don't like, because I don't think that's who she is. I think that we envied Ira because she was like this rebel to society. She was like our escape from this really nuclear kind of this perfect society that was like, okay, this is how it is, this is how you're gonna be, this is who you are, like this, like was mentioned before, like this mold, right? Like this whole town just feels like, okay, your life's gonna be monotonous, it's gonna be boring, you're only gonna have access to such little amenities and things for fun. It's not meant to like encourage you to try new things and do things. It's supposed to keep you simple, almost boring. And I feel like Marina is the culmination of that. Like this, I feel like she's talking about her hope and her shield and her happiness, and I'm like, I don't think that is Marina. I think she's kind of like a basic version of that. But Iro was actually like a rebel to society, and actually someone who wanted, at least in my opinion, wanted something different. Makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly, I'm surprised I didn't notice her right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then, I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. It leaves only one other suspect, me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira's missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough, as if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new, and she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone was so blasé about her vanishments, seems vapid. But when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby, like always. That's because everyone tells you that it's not a big deal. Marina tells you it's not a big deal. Garrett acts like it's not a big deal. Your parents act like it's not a big deal. They're like, oh yeah, the border control will say something if they find her, right? It's like, oh, there's so many like warning signs. If they're trying to cover it up, then they're doing a great job. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe would let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the no. See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do it. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air steam. In our aimless strolling, we reached the warm bench next to the back entrance of the research center. Ooh, are we gonna question her about that? Because she told us the dad worked here, not the mom. The snow around the chutes is melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil, lovingly sprinkled with Mom's old cigarette butts. Ah? Yes, why? Look kind of down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. You can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah, I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends. I'm surprised that I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please, am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Alright, kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing. Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all. Haha, but when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. That's amazing. I've actually felt the same that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things should make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right. Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Speaking of which, you wanted to ask something? Right, yes. There's this rumor going around. I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Was Ira seeing some older man? This figures you'd hear it eventually. I thought it might be true at first, that Ira could have eloped with a person or something like that, but you never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew. No, why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? That guy's like 35. Well, love has no age, right? Yuck, don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing? Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up, but if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But I think you'll understand. That's my brother. Oh, huh? That guy, that old guy, it's my bro. So Ira and your brother are... No, it's nothing like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out. She's about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh no. But, what's going on then, if you don't mind telling me? It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. I can trust you, right? Can I trust you? Not gonna run and tittle-tattle the first chance you get, yeah? Of course. I mean, of course not. Thought so. Anyways. My brother he works in the labs. I can't tell if she cut herself off before she said the full name, or if her brother's name is just Lev. My brother Lev. He works in the labs, like the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Which is kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. Oh, they're experimenting on her. Okay, this makes sense. So when she got angry at our classmates, no, let's hear at her soundness, if you can believe it. You know when you see it, she just can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled, she starts to panic, things like that. I think she was tangled up the day we saw her. Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long time. Not even a year ago when she just started treatment. All along this whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do, but he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No. Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. It's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh, wow. Well, anyways, I doubt Ira followed Lev's recommendations to a T. At least she got better for a while. It's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person, both of you. Stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her. You think so? Well, who knows? Ira rejected the therapy after all. She just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And well, you saw what happened. But why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier, huh? Why would you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she gets injured when she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. That's what I'm saying. Ah. You really think their family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Azia. I'm not saying that. Look. I feel like we're starting to see a little bit more of Marina's actual personality, because we saw her like yelling at Garen and getting mad, and with us, like, I feel like she treats us like a child. Like, she's really like kind and calm and patient, and she's really like trying to explain things to us simply, but she's getting mad at us right now. I think we're kind of like seeing the wall get torn down a little bit. Say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told Lev was helping her. What then? I definitely think they'd get in trouble for this. I don't think this was something they're meant to be doing. But it point them towards a location, a culprit. Maybe it'd give them a motive. Yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. Oh, I'm sorry. I skipped the last little dialogue. Maybe the whole city will band together and... She's just laughing. His bitter laughter is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously? Band together? Azia, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Azia. Azienka. Okay. So I guess like that's our full name, Azia. Because I was wondering why she called us Aska. I guess our full name is Azienka. We just get called Azia. That's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right. She was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. Sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting a 10, she killed herself in a ditch. Betting 100, she froze to death. Shut up. Don't say that. Stop lying to me. I'm not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go, and you know it. They'll turn her into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? That's just not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina. I hate to admit it, but I think Marina's actually right here. I actually think this is probably... I think we see it more with like the case of the internet. Like, people just kind of broadcast their thoughts now a lot more openly, I guess, because there's that level of anonymity that like people can just say things and not feel the immediate repercussions of saying them, whereas if you said that in like a group setting, someone might like try to correct you or might try to like stand up to you for having that opinion. There'd be more like pushback, right? Now, in an internet setting, you can just throw something out there, and if you just don't read the replies, you don't have to necessarily take responsibility for what you say, or you don't have to like feel bad about it. You don't have to conversate as much. You can just throw an opinion out there and then move on. So I think you tend to see that people will say more harsher things because of that, because there is almost no accountability for saying that. Now, I don't think that's necessarily a horrible thing. I don't think the idea that people are saying their actual opinions and then kind of putting it out there and then not really taking responsibility for it, I don't think is an absolutely horrible thing. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think that's a horrible thing. I like that people can just broadcast how they truly feel about something and have the freedom to do that, right? Like, that's kind of like the whole idea behind like freedom of speech, is that you can say anything without repercussions. There are certain things you can say online that if you said that in person, like, someone might get mad at you, and I think that's a problem. That you can feel your life being threatened just because you said words. Like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't have accountability. Like, if you're going around threatening to, like, kill people or telling people to, like, kill themselves, okay, that's a little different, right? I don't think people should necessarily be allowed to, like, broadcast that, but I like that people can say their honest opinion online sometimes, even if it's like a hurtful truth, or even if it's not the truth. Like, I appreciate that people have that freedom to broadcast what they're thinking. And maybe they'll say what they're really thinking when they would never say that, like, in an actual, like, face-to-face situation. I love to know what's on people's minds. And it's nice to be able to hear what people are genuinely thinking, I guess is the point I'm trying to make. And I love that the internet allows people to do that. That's what I'm really trying to say. There's going to be people that say opinions that are, like, horrible and that should disgust you, right? Like, when we're talking about betting a 10 that she killed herself in a ditch, like, that's a horrible thing to say, or betting 100 she froze to death. Like, but this is things that people really think, and I like that they have the freedom or the place that they feel comfortable enough to say that. And then you could decide how you want to react to that. You might actually say, oh, I agree with this, or you might say that's disgusting, and I reject that opinion. But at least they have the freedom to say that. Sorry, that rant took a little bit, but I was really trying to make sure I'm saying it in a way that doesn't misrepresent what I really mean. I don't like the opinions sometimes that people say, but I like that they have the freedom, or that they're comfortable enough to say them, whereas they might have not said that in a different setting. Be mad at me all you want. You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself the rest of my life. So why are you telling me this? Because she told me you looked up to her. So I believed you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira would want to tell everyone about this, as she'd come back and thank us, send a blessing from beyond the grave. Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now. Asuka. You gotta face reality. You know everybody will react when. No, that's not what I mean. I wipe the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know? I want you to understand, alright? Yuri kept silent for a second. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes, you're probably right. Not about everything but Ira. I can understand that. But Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right? Ah, well, you said he got this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? Or no, but I don't think you're allowed to do that, are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too. Of course we did. Yeah, so please don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake, or for the sake of Tolik. I mean, I'm not pretending. I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all. Haha. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Azia? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. Geez, why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. Don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Sorry, I'll stop. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Alright, I'll look away. For crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is dry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. That doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I got carried away as well. Oh, no, no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really, I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. That's not true. You need to look out for your own family, too. All the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I mean at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. You're a funny girl, Asya. I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? It kind of feels like you never judge a person. Really. At first I thought you were like really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think that's really true, though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people with you, though. Well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. You're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable, I'm not really kind, I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this entire conversation, but Marina says all these things so genuinely I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I'm aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No, Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real and honest deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. What are we trying to say? I look into the world, a world where everyone is kind to me, a world where every sight I see is beautiful, an unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom, but calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the whats and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is say thank you. So I'll do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Oh my gosh. I feel like we have a little bit of mental illness going on here. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. That goes hard. It will never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I'll never fulfill, so I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. It's just like that pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. But right now my signals keep being buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much as they travel straight up, but I'm not good at math to do the numbers. All I know is that my signal isn't strong enough. So then what can I do? I could become an astronaut, fire off my messages from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. Next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface, but sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. Then what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. So much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection, staring at me from my bathroom mirror. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. My signal is unable to pierce through the sky. That's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can, naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die. I'll get to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high. I'll look into the sky and I will angle myself so the trajectory is just right. Then I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream, thank you, I love you so loud that all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel in their hearts and bones and muscles. And their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day, the whole world will report of a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Although maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. And if I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of his drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I'll love this world with everything I've got. Gosh, that was a crazy fucking scene. I was really trying to I was trying to read that with like her same level of intensity. I don't know if that like came across, but like I don't know if you guys have noticed the speed at which the words appear on the screen changes based on like the intensity of what they're saying. So like I'll read this line real quick. The world is as bright as a sun this day allows. So when I like click to air the next saying, it's like it puts the words like the air is clear and soft despite the cold. It'll appear there at like a certain speed, right? But like when she's really like just shooting off lines, when I click the button, like the whole sentence just appears. Like it's really fast paced, and so I'm able to just keep reading it like really quickly. I don't know if I'm like saying that correctly, but you can just feel from like the music to the way the words are appearing, and the way she's talking, like the mood is just so intense, and I love that. I don't quite understand what's going on. Like she's really I don't know, almost having like a mental breakdown, and like I can feel that in just the way they present it. It's really awesome. It's not like good, but it's like awesome, and like just the fact that they were able to convey that so well. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I've already made my rounds around the city, but I said all those words, and I haven't even mentioned the content of what she was saying. She's talking about broadcasting her message that she loves the world and wants her gratitude to be infinite. I'm like, oh my gosh. I can't fully comprehend what she's trying to do. I've made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all that there is to see. I've admired all that there is to admire. That's what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south towards the single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. Car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck, and that was my overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and pace it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have yet to meet. Is her sending a message to the universe, is this about her like trying to get over her anxiety and fears and trying to be more confident? She's also talking about... Oh, I kind of just glanced over this. There's nothing special about it at all aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So this is Garen, and it sounds like she had some kind of incident with Garen before when she was like talking to herself and kind of having a schizo moment. She was mentioning that something bad there happened, and I don't think she's ready to face. Force requirements have to be. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right single strength. I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer. How can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Recruits at 5. So excluding one area just because the whole joke gone wrong is just unfair. Which, she says it's a joke, but I don't know if it was. Sorry, car repair shop, I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind a corner. Just now, was it Garen walking down the side of the road? I peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh. Wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him with what happened yesterday. Yeesh, she's never been that crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people in the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious, but better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. Take a look around and don't see anyone, just cold and empty cars, some crates stacked by the buildings, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. Take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. There's really nobody inside. It's not like I particularly want to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, then leave. Oh, hold on. The game is not responding, it says. Okay. That was really creepy. Like, we have, like, this creepy snow music going on. The picture's a little creepy, and then the game says it's not responding, and I don't like that. I thought that was, like, the game itself. Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I was, like, clicking, and I was like, why is it not moving? It's repeating the same sound. I'm like, really creepy. Looks like they're closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Why is Saturday listed twice? Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. There's 2 Saturdays. There's no Sunday on there. I didn't know this was a horror game. I don't like this. I didn't sign up to play a horror game, okay? I thought it was like, oh, I love the world and everything in it. I thought it was going to be a nice introspective game about how the world's actually beautiful, and even though it seems dark and desolate sometimes, it's actually nice, and you got to find the good in the world. And oh, I don't like this. It won't budge. I give it another tug and then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet. The when, if not today. Will the universe really hold me back like that? Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course. Though I don't believe they had it listed. I can understand now why I was recommended this game by Steam. This is giving me really strong Steins Gate vibes with, like, the whole universe, like, the whole universe kind of deciding fate and things like that. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. I'm like, oh, some things are, like, predetermined, they have to happen, and sometimes bad things happen, but you're like, oh, I want to fix it. No lunch break, so it's not me being inattentive. What do you mean? You are being super inattentive. You're not reading that there's 2 Saturdays on there. Maybe some sort of holiday day. Azia, you're being so dumb right now. You're bad at keeping track of things. Or we're having a mental breakdown. I have no idea. Like, what if it actually does say Sunday on there, but for some reason our mind imagines it's 2 Saturdays, but for some reason we're also ignoring the fact that it says 2 Saturdays. This is making me feel really schizo. Wait, what? Why did the times change? Huh? They changed again. I think. Now it says mom and what? Rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus, focus, focus. Okay. No, that's wrong. This. What? Huh? Why does... Ah, it's okay. I got it. I know what this is. Yeah, of course. Of course we know what this is. Shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number's all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and I can't find the right costume because the number doesn't exist. It's in times like this I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. Then when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming through the window, projecting a bright square in the wall. I'll look into the sliver of the sky outside, and it'll be a soft hue, pink and blue. I open. Oh my god. uh I could feel like my blood go cold for a second. I didn't like that. Tosia. So we're talking about our other friend who I don't even know what happened. Something happened to her like what, 3 years ago? I see, that's what it is. Oh my gosh. Tosia's face is angry. I didn't know this was a fucking horror game. Why did nobody tell me? What? I stumbled back. What is this? What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? No one's here. Is this a prank? Garen, yes, it's him. And on the way, I saw him in the opposite direction. Oh my gosh, this is going so fast. I don't want to spoil the fun. Why else is a prank? You sure outdid yourself. How did you set this up? How did you know? I wonder. Garen, please tell me. I'm too dumb to figure out. This is really amazing. It's really amazing. I'm proud of it. You really helped me out today, Vadim. Today, I've set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now, I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Vadim. I won't forget this till the day I die. The window still won't let me peer inside. When I looked in the mirror, I saw... Gosh, there's so much going on right now. The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette. The snowfall is neither harsh nor light because there's no snowfall, only snow. No. I misunderstood. You said I can't peer inside. That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and out of the window. I see. What do you see, Azia? What do you see from the inside of a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Azia. The same blue sky. The same infinity. The same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's... Jammed signal C. It smells of oil. The air's so thick I feel like I'm choking. Feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything is lined with sour dust as if the void sticks to my skin and coats inside my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Come take some to when that make it and kill. What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know I'm here? Are they laughing? Voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Okay, my new theory, and I've kind of had this in the back of my mind ever since they started talking about like the institute and things like that. They were talking about the institute, and then they were mentioning that she was getting help from the institute with like her mental problems. Are they doing like some kind of mass experimentation on this town? Like, it's the only thing that can make sense to me. Like something's going on. Clearly, we are mentally unstable. Like, there's been quite a few signs, especially in this episode. We've seen a lot of them. The first one, we got kind of an inkling of it. Like, just maybe that something was a little bit weird about us, but like not really confirmed. And ever since we've started this episode, I feel like we've been seeing a lot more of it coming out. Like last episode, we kind of had that quick scene with her on the top of the institute building. Nothing comes out, or does it? I don't know. I just feel like there's something like crazy going on here, some kind of weird experimentation, or I don't know. We're just nobody in this town really seems that normal. Like, everyone has like something about them. It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right. It's a dark metal wall, a closed door, locked firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. No more than a shadow, a dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is the shadow afraid of the dark? Raindrops shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell of it. The floor is cold, and soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, and soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw. Get out. I'm afraid to click forward. I feel like something's going to happen. Huh? What? Head tilts upwards, a clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right in my ear. Who? I spin around. A window. Was it always there? Pale light slips through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far, but maybe I can. No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. Ah, my hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Maybe it's out of shape. I have no idea what's going on right now. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does, because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. Feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. Arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's going to be really embarrassing. Who cares? You either do or you don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It's that simple. Arm swings down. Me? You? Who are you? Asia? Jam signal C end. Okay, are you not gonna explain what just fucking happened? Hello? What do you mean we're back at the school? We were trying to go face our fear. We were trying to go to the mechanic shop. We were trying to see what was going on with Garen. What do you mean? And then we were stuck in a place. We were a shadow, and then we were trying to get out. And there was a jam signal. What, are they using like brain waves? Like they're blocking our brain somehow? They're like causing us to be a schizo? What's going on? And then I'm so confused. I'm like, did we have a seizure? Is that what happened? We had a seizure and we were like hallucinating things and our brains going mush? You're not gonna explain that, are you? Cause the dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. You call that light? It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Yes. Do people die from that? Probably. I mean, I don't think they die directly from the lack of vitamin D, but it correlates to your mood. I've actually, so I live somewhere where it's pretty sunny, but I've actually been supplementing vitamin D because I feel like I feel better when I do. Like, I feel like I'm missing vitamin D, which is weird. Maybe I just have some kind of weird deficiency. Apparently, like, majority of the people are vitamin D deficient, if you can believe that. I think more people need to be supplementing it. Personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. It just makes me all moody. The guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? Yeah, exactly. It's pretty common. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly. You're so right. I'm a gentle rose freezing to death. I waste away. No photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. There. You'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter, I won't. Anyways, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. Thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really serene out there. Serene, you say? Yes, it's a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Oh, I never thought of going there this time of year. Bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand. Maybe I'm missing something, like the season's charm and all. Maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do whenever. Yay, then count me in. You know, our recent hangout's been kind of sucky. Oh, not with you, but with my friends. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7, can you believe that? Oh, wow, why now? Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but it's been 4 days. Yeah, no news on your end, I figured. Wasn't it just 2? So, we had our little escapade yesterday. I'm assuming that was the 3rd day. And we just blacked out. No idea what happened. We just had a seizure, a mental breakdown, something. His face darkens. She sighs. The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard. No, my dad was home. Mom, too. I see. Well, my brother went. And she shakes her head. As expected. If the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way. I don't know if it'd be the talk of the town. I've never heard anybody else mention it besides us. They found Ira's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think about that. Our teacher hasn't mentioned it either. We had the announcement by the teacher that one day, and then that's like the only thing we've heard them say anything. You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city? No, she has to be at someone's place. Of course, this possibility has crossed my mind, but all the arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. Do you mean she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord. Where would that be? I can't think of it, of anyone Ira would trust that much. Well, there's the 2 of us for starters. We're the last 2 people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty? But we weren't even that close. And Ira, she's not in my apartment. I don't know if you're telling the truth. But Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing and I'll stumble the same way. That only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on. You do? That's more of a hunch, but I think about it. Marina looks around. I don't like whispering about all this stuff at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh, like in the evening? Yeah, can I have your number? Oh, yes, of course. Pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into the dull pencil. Thanks, I have some plans before that, so I'll dial you as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure, I'm going to the library anyways. Have fun out there. Sure as hell will try. You have an enriching experience. I will, thanks. Marina runs off. Yeah, now I have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. Make my way back to class. Hey, Shabina. Did we, have no homework? Your notebook's empty. Oh, no, we did. I'm pretty sure. Well, where is it? Nowhere. I didn't do it. Surprise hum rolls through their whole group. That's okay, I'm a little shocked. Oh, is someone getting rebellious? No, it just slipped my mind. On classic. Ah, right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious, though. We had a breakdown. We had some scary stuff happen. Well, you know that's good. We were pretty selfish you to start dishing homework altogether. Oh, well, we all rely on you, you know? Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Haha. Hear that? The people need you, Shabina. Okay, we'll forgive you this time, but don't get used to it. Anyways, Lakin. Ah, what? Pass the notes. The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Ah, okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. What do you mean, yesterday's prank? Are we getting brainwashed? Well, that does remind me, I turned towards the boys who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Vidim? Clicks is telling you, see I'm busy? Yes, but shut up. Briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. Bell rings right as Garen finishes his notes, so I don't get the chance to ask him now until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. I think I've just abused someone's trust a little. After the lesson's done, I catch up to Garen in the hallway. What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday, his face switches. He looks back at his friends. The hell are you talking about? I saw you on the street, so what's this about? Ah, it's whatever. You guys go on ahead. Alright. See ya. Garen turned towards me before I can understand what's going on, and I feel my side hitting the wall. What the fuck did you see? You dragged me. No more like threw me behind the nearest corner. What the fuck did you see, Shabina? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know you did that. That prank. What? The prank at the car repair. I just want to know how you managed to do that. Also how you knew. What? What prank? What are you on about? I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking looking guilty. It's okay. I think it's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore. I've never seen anything like it. How'd you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? What the hell? Shabina, are you high? The hell do you think I did? Changed the schedule. The one on the door of the car repair shop. I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I don't understand how you knew about that. Garen takes a step back, looking me up and down. Did you have a weird dream or something? No, why can't you just answer me? He sighs, then runs a hand through his hair. I know you don't get much out of it, but the stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know, how'd you know I'd be going there? How'd you know about Tosia? He stares at me if he's confused, as if he doesn't get it. But I know he does, he's just pretending not to for some reason. Ah, Garen's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing with the metal plate. Duh, of course, that has to be it. He really didn't think this one through though, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait! I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off. Damn it, get off me. I said I have no clue what you're babbling about. But Tosia's... I don't know any fucking Tosia's. He walks off hastily as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make any sense. Garen has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if he's managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something on his mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street. So it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole oblivious act, isn't he? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Garen might be not thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility, but what if he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse, so why should he? He's told us harmless games, but maybe he's realized that yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared I got, he probably chose not to tell anyone. He thought it'd be better to act like it didn't happen, just like those boys did. Of course he never apologized. There's nothing to apologize for. But not gloating about it. For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, must have taken so much from you. Is that why you looked nervous? You were already doubting yourself, regretting the actions as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. And I get why you denied it all so fervently, but it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear the conversation with Marina. It's a false statement, but if I pretend it's true, I don't do anything with that information. If I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It can't be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he would do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. Still not sure I learned about Tosia saving me, or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but maybe I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You offered me an option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you. I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, there's some mental shit going on here. I feel like we're doing some mental gymnastics right now. Oh, I need a big stretch after that.
There was way too much going on in this episode. I thought the first one was good and I was enjoying it and it was nice. It was quiet, it was chill. And then this is just
making me question my own sanity a little bit. Oh my gosh. The town library. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria on the corridor of a children's clinic, and yet, still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times, but it's a quality over quantity type of thing. There's some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small-town libraries get low-quality prints, so I suppose this is where our closed-town privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that. Azyenka. Long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello, Lilia. Ivanovna? I'm sorry about going out more. Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all of your days crammed up in here. But I like being crammed up in here. I missed it. Lilia Ivanovna smiles. She's the librarian. It's not that we're particularly close, we just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by, so I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. Suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have, Angelique by Anne Golan? I'm afraid we don't, but you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, no, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl, I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Gee, now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time, I'll bring Lilia Ivanovna a box of chocolates. Why does she, say her full name like that? Is that, a respect thing? I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about, but I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar, something easy, something like 100 Years Ahead by Kir Lilichev. Perfect. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age, but I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite a passage in this book, I'd probably survive. Why would the Nazis want that? Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Alright, this was the adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story, but that's not how I imagined the stuff in the book at all. And another annoying thing. Now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in my mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the myelophone in mind. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Werder's face in mind. I need to keep Kolya's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Tosia's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Gah! This isn't helping me relax at all. I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think about too hard. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go to grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Morozko. This is a really good addition. Something about it was always fascinating in a way that I found hard to place. Perhaps it would, oh, I'm sorry, I skipped a little too fast. Perhaps it was the tone. The folks version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales, but this retelling, something about it always felt off to me, even when I read it through as a little kid. I felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morozko. Mashenka responded, shivering. Morozko leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared, even when there's no reason to. They'll try their hardest to come up with one. Cracking and clicking. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? I am, Morozko, Mashenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger, the girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist, her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Also warm, Morozko. The girl responded, her voice turning silent. No, it doesn't sound right. Why is the color of the background changing constantly? What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none. Because I know the world better than that. I know there's way more to love than there is to despise or fear. Not some impulsive emotional choice. No, it's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then, Morozko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. Folktale is predictable. It's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore, but the idea of it is, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Aha, maybe Garen was right. I am getting rebellious. Although, if you look at Morozko, the entity as if you were an extension of the universe's will. Oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning. Of course. That's what it is. Morozko is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You could find yourself in a situation where any positive feeling towards it may seem impossible. Just gather all your strength to love it still. Then and then you'll surely be rewarded. Yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. Oops. Sorry, I'm like kind of thinking as I'm reading. I'm not like an incredibly huge horror fan. Like I like light horror, I guess. Is that physiological horror where it's like you like the idea of something being scary more than actually like being scared? It's kind of like when a movie ends and it like ends on something horrific and you're just kind of left to think about like the consequences of what happens after. It's kind of like where sorry, this is a little bit of a spoiler for Stranger Things, but like at the end of Stranger Things, I think is either season 1 or season 2. Maybe it was a transition between season 1 and season 2. Like he like coughs into the sink and like spits up something dark, and then we like see it moving and he doesn't see it. Like I like stuff like that. I like the insinuation that like something is gonna happen, even if you don't necessarily see the results after. I like horror like that, I guess. I don't necessarily like horror where you're constantly like being scared, and I don't like horror where like something's chasing you. I guess like I don't like that kind of horror. I love the idea of the amnesia games, but like it's not something I would ever play. So I guess I like to dabble in horror. I don't really love horror though. I look down at a page I've never seen before. I'm curious about it, I guess. It's Morozko and Mashenka and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through me all these years. I finally understood it. It's my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, this never seen before page, and I'm filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me in my eyes only. Nobody in the world has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanovna. Goodbye, Asya. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe, because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. Yeah, I feel like we have some heavy brainwashing going on. Like, something's happening that we're not, like, consciously aware of. Because, like, I don't understand. We're, like, having these really, like, schizo moments where we're, like, talking to ourselves and having these imaginings that I don't think are real. Like, we're seeing a page in a book that's not there. Hello? Evening. I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Maria. You're late. Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's a quarter past. Maybe I should have been the one to call. Sorry, I wasn't aware you're on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know? I'm not very fashionable. Well, you can always change that. Maybe late? For starters. You can also make your hair all wild. Ever seen, Nastia? Okay, I think it's Nastia from my class. She has this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me. You go to salon for it. I kind of want to get one. Lev says I look stupid, but how does he know? What does he know? That guy dresses like a total schlub. Isn't she worried he could hear her? All right, how was your library trip? Ah, well, it's a library trip. It was good. Or at least try to make it sound interesting. Well, kidding, you don't have to. It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is much wiser and braver person than before. The trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. How was your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines, got the new Ravosnik. You read that one? I read The Young Naturalist, Coaster. That does sound like you. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. I mean, aren't you curious about something more grown up? I read grown up stuff all the time. Oh yeah, like what? Books, Dad's newspapers, Mom's magazines. Oh, so mature. Well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina? The good stuff. Ravosnik, Work Shift, Robotnika, Fashion of the Socialist Republics. That was the last one mature. You know what, Asuka? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them. I don't know. I'm not really into... No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. There's this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There was one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple issues ago, too. I'll look for it. Those do sound really interesting. Alright. Not sure my dad will like me reading that, though. That's so. Well, we can read together. Really? Yeah, I'll bring some this week. Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year I even bought myself an issue of Ravosnik. I read through all of it in one sitting, but then my dad found out and, well, it wasn't worth it. I guess you could just buy one of those issues and read them right away. Then I could throw them away, but that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate it to the library. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Though if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you. Yes? There's a long pause on the other end of the phone. Almost as if Marina was bracing herself. Remember I talked about Ira's condition? Of course. Well, here's the thing. Told you how Ira can get into those states when she isn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple minutes, maybe even hours, but she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers, so it was like... It's like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. But when Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dropped in the middle of a canyon. Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver. That's just half the problem. There's more? You're saying that say for too long, you begin to deteriorate. It sounds oddly familiar, kind of like us. I feel like we are having the same sort of thing. The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is. I feel a cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating, losing what makes us human. Just what the hell kind of illness is that? When we saw Ira that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. So there's a high chance that she didn't snap out of it soon after. Her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would be extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. At least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. So what do you think she did? She went home. You know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. This just sounds like she's describing exactly what happened to us yesterday with the car garage. Like we just kind of like had this moment, blacked out. I don't know, had a seizure, had some kind of evil revelation. I don't know. And we just kind of went home on autopilot, because then we just woke up the next day and went to school like nothing happened. Very possible she's still on her way home, although it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing that same evening. If she came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe that she disappeared. I told you it could have taken her a very long time, hours even. Ira's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took. So what you're saying is Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. That was probably late at night. Okay, that's an interesting theory. So she came home. They filed a missing report to pretend like she was gone, pretend she was missing, right? Because they knew that she was kind of in a bad spot, and they're just keeping her home. They're just kind of hiding her from society, because they knew that it was going to be problematic for her. After they called the police, Ira returned, and maybe they're planning on smuggling her out of Berkuta 5. When they call off the report. That's the nasty part. Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later, at 1, maybe 2, something like that. Consider the state she'd be at this point. Consider how Ira kept her condition secret, and how she avoided both her home and public places. All we know is her parents' first time seeing her like that. If it was in that extreme state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom, but then they'd stop. They'd realize something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against the chair, the way she kept muttering nonsense, the way her eyes seemed glazed over and alert at the same time. Had to be unsettling. No more like really freaking scary, so I kind of panicked. Maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational, a panic kind of rational. Remember our talk at the cafe? Yes, their family has a reputation to build, whatever remains of it at least. Their daughter's already the problem child, the difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, maybe returning at past midnight mumbling like a lunatic. You're not saying that. I'm saying that it'd be inconvenient. It'd exasperate every problem the family had already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ira to come down from whatever drugs she was on. They would announce that she's going to return only when she's presentable. But if she never came down, they probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, then wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ira's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself. But she said her mother worked at the institute. She wasn't a nurse. Unless the institute... I'm confused. Because she said the dad worked at the institute, implying that it was a different place. That's when if they say that she was sick or something, why did they keep their report? She still came on under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it'd be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover and then declare she's back. Before they knew it, a couple days had already passed. Falling off a report like that so quick would be pretty embarrassing, you know? This sounds a little far-fetched, but also can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally, but I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. If they really go this far to protect it, are people really capable of things like that? Ah, crap indeed. But if everything you said is it is, and Ira still doesn't come down, that means yes, her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something. I look around. The TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple of seconds, I stare at the door, holding my breath. Asya, you good there? Yes, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents. Well, that's useless. I thought we could also ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. He goes to kindergarten. The only time we could talk to him alone was when other kids are out to play. That would overlap with our lessons. I can't really skip. That's fine. I can. But sure. Lev will get a call, but that's no biggie. If you say so. Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will work. I'd like to go to Ira's place, see how things are with my own eyes. Oh yes, that would be smart. I think it might be better if I'm not alone. You want me to tag along? If you don't mind, we can meet up after classes end. You have how many lessons? 5. Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course I'm in. Awesome. Then I'll see you there. Yeah, see you. I'll wait. Can I write down your number as well? Oh yeah, of course. I mark it down the notepad I've been doodling in. Okay, I've got it. Now you can annoy my brother all you want. I never. Haha, I'm just joshing. Good night, Azia. Handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. Look down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was yet. When I look at the shape more closely, when I scan its dark blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back, then down the wave of hair, then deeper, closer towards the face where it's meant to be. The shadows surrounding are much too heavy. There's just one thing my mind can parse. Two things. I smile as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really miss you. Okay, December 23rd. I wonder if something big's gonna happen by New Year's, because they did point out like that they had like New Year's decorations out. It doesn't seem like they celebrate Christmas, because I didn't hear any mention of it, and we're like really close to it. But they did mention New Year's, so I feel like that's gonna be an important date. The sky hangs low. The teacher is droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out of the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf I'd left hanging loosely from my neck. Azia, Marina's face waving at me from the gate. I start running towards her, but... Ow. Die, German spy. Some kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Well, that was one heck of a shot. Well, nice throw. Maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are aiming at ladies like that? Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy. Get her. Huh? Barrage of snowballs flies on Marina, then unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Gleb, Danya, I'll tell your moms. They don't like you anyways. So yeah, let's go. Grab my hand. Yes, let's. Run across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Geez, where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be great at lapta. Do children play lapta anymore? What the hell is that about? Stupid kids. When I get their asses. Without slapping snow off her battered coat. I do the same until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Nice running, ya hens. Huh? Karen walks through the schoolyard to us completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth. Badik. Hey, you there. Why aren't you flirting at? Or why aren't you flirting? Why aren't you firing at him? Oh yeah, why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear. Because you're our boss. Aye. Heard that? What? Are you like their nanny? Their boss. Clean your ears. Boss? What does that mean? We have a contract going, is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig. Azia, let's report him. Get this capitalist out of here. It's simple. I let them see some of my haughty's card deck. In exchange, they give you two a little workout every time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way. What kind of card deck? Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards with sexy chicks printed on them. There's naked ones too. Eh? Huh? Where did you even get that? Down in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer. A classy show. Eh? Fat chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies? Shh. Bet that stuff's all crusty anyways. Crusty? Nah, they're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated, which you're not. Wow, we got a secret society over here. What's the name? Porn Poker League? Haha, that's catchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Right on, Shubina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Komsomol to use such expressions. Is it becoming for a man of Komsomol to carry stuff like that? Look who's speaking. And anyways, you made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs? Pretty much. Are you 5? Why? It's payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no? Errands? Alright, forget to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. He's coming with us to Ira's apartment. Oh, what? Yeah, my eyes dart from Garen to Marina, hoping that's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly gonna have fun, but I'd rather not talk to him longer than I have to. But why? I have a hunch that simply asking him to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have a use for Vidic's brainless brawn. Brainless? Me? Aren't your home grades in the shitter? Huh? No, they're not, but thanks for your concern. And even if they were, since when are grades a mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more, the whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished. Marina, are your grades really okay? Let's go to Ira's place. Yeah. So I'm hearing her grades are bad. So, you know everything. Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yeah, he knows my theory. I know it's dumb. Didn't ask for an opinion. Let's go ahead and see if it has any ground. I mean, clearly these two are a little closer than they let on. Wait, so you told Vadim about Ira's... what? Her illness? Don't worry. You won't tell anyone. How are you so sure? I won't. We have a promise. I'm not snitching. He owes me big time. That's kind of the reason he's here at all. Don't try to treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today. Yeah, whatever. I look at Garen. Him knowing things about Ira. Those really compromising, shameful things. It really just doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Garen is incapable of being honorable. It's that I'm entirely too prejudiced. Anyways, I always knew that chick was psycho. He's a different type of crazy now. Big deal. That's how you want to spin it. I wonder if the next chapter is going to be featuring him, because I'm imagining we're getting close to that. I'm going to try to just keep recording until we get to the next chapter. I don't know if there's going to be 3 or 4. I don't know. I've been wrong in the past about games that use chapter systems, dividing it kind of more equally. Sometimes they're like, okay, well, one chapter is going to be 10 hours, and then one's going to be 1 hour, you know? And it's kind of hard to, like, record around that, because it's, like, not super even. What's with the kid? The kid? Her brother? You said you're going to ask him if she's home. All right. How did it go? That. About as well as you'd imagine. That figures. I mean, I saw Tolik when everyone came outside, called him to the fence and tried to ask him about his sister in, like, a gentle manner. You know, not too ugly. But he got all clammed up and ran away. What'd you expect? This sounds nutty as shit. Huh? It's not nutty. Oh yeah, sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal? In what world? You make it sound so much worse than it was. I didn't say it like that at all. Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not. It is. It's obviously not. Totally is. It's not. It's not. It's not. It is. It is. It is. It is. It is. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Please stop. It is. Right. What the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler. I'm acting like a toddler. What about you? I'm not the one who started it. Maybe you should have stayed back at the kindergarten. Would have been more your speed. Azia, shove some snow into his collar. Huh? Oh yeah? You want to try that, Shubina? I wasn't going to. Why not? Because she has a speck of common sense, unlike some people. Because why do I have to do everything around here myself? Marina leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garen with a determined expression. Hey, cut it out. He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. What's that? You scared? Scared? No, I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, you want to fight? I'll give you a fight, all right. Oh my gosh, guys, you're getting very distracted. Take that. Yeah, they're acting like best friends right now. Like, they kind of, like, bicker, almost like they don't get along, but they're definitely on good terms. Get back here. Marina and Garen get into awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I'm trying to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even here. Oh, this is already a mess. Despite that little scuffle, we'll reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Ira's apartment block isn't far from mine. Okay, so they were saying blocks they were talking about, like places to live. It's very interesting. Everybody seems to live in apartments. I wonder if that's like a common thing in Russia. I'm used to, you know, American standards, everyone has like a house, and maybe even by Japanese standards, a lot of people have homes or there's apartments. There's kind of a mix, right? But so far in this town, it doesn't seem like anybody actually has like a physical independent house. I know that's like very much like the American dream and things like that, to own your own single family home, but I didn't realize like how maybe uncommon that is in some places. Turns out Eero's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder, Marina? Yeah? Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. You ever been to Eero's apartment? What's it like? Oh, nope, never been there. I told you we weren't that close. She's been at mine a couple times, though. It's so unfair, right? Sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back. Maybe. She's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mindset on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? We turn to Garen, who's finishing a cigarette a couple meters away. Oh, he smokes too. Great. He still has some chunks stuck to his hood. I'm glad you asked. I've had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten. So I stopped by the hospital and asked them about Nurse Grachevskaya. So she works night shifts. Better. She hasn't come into work since E.R.O. disappeared. Huh? Hear that. Looks like my theory isn't stupid anymore, huh? Still stupid. Marina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Viddy? I don't think it's that done. You serious? She came up with a batshit conclusion, then twisted everything else to match. Hell, that's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asia. Sorry, Marina, but it does sound a little bit like that. So I wouldn't call it on batshit, but even if it's a little out there, huh? You know what? If even there's a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. Shabina, you can say that about freaking anything. You can, but incredible things happen all the time. So I don't believe we would be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. I think both of those are rather bold, though. I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska. Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitness reports, and nothing there suggests electricity. Well, electricity explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. It doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try. Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? I was thinking of something like lasers. Guys, what the heck are you on about? Ah, right. That's not what we should be concerned with, right? It's been proven to be a meteor. The thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. They even ran like simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Jeez, am I supposed to be the crazy one? Ah, well, that's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple? Occam's razor, my friend, Occam's razor. And all that evidence points to a meteor anyways, and you've got no case. Well, there are some inconsistencies, such as, like, this had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular. But comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude. Well, it should still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor. And where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater? I said that it exploded in the air. There wouldn't be a crater. Then there would still be chunks of it scattered around. They scoured the area and nada. The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? People in the villages nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could have totally melted the thing. Melting? Ha! I knew you sucked at physics, but that bad. Oh yeah, because your alien spaceship version is so realistic. Actually, there's an extinct comet theory. Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow, I'd never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates, especially Garen. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument, I think I'm having fun. It's strange. Wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That as much is obvious to me. I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I never was supposed to. Now I'm not so sure myself. If I was never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. The only reason I can enjoy things like this despite my inadequacy, of course, naturally it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's another thing I can wholeheartedly be grateful for. Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came for, shall we? Yeah, let's. Thought you'd never ask. Marina gives us a reassuring smile and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings of Akuta 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its bench, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it, they could have told me it was my house in the picture. I'd believe them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing this is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept, and died, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence. Gosh, I feel like she kind of like worships her in a way. What do you mean reverence? You know the code? Yeah, my classmate lives in the same building. What if we run into her? Calm down, we won't. Rena types in the code, the lock clicks, we're in. Slightly dark and warm. Now past familiar looking mailboxes, up a familiar looking staircase, one familiar looking floor after another, we make our way into Ira's apartment. Oh, it's on the same floor in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Oh, Marina takes a deep breath. I don't like that they're implying like, okay, it's really close to her house. It's on the same floor. I don't know. It's really weird how many comparisons they're making to it being like Asia's apartment. Like, that's kind of weird to me. And because we keep having like these really weird mental breakdowns, it's like, what if this is our apartment? I'll do the talking. Your guy's job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the response, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina's about to reach for the button a second time when that's when we hear steps approaching inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel as if it's my skin. The person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap and the door opens at a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out looking disheveled. Tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's. Yes? Good afternoon. We're Ira's friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yes. Well, we've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Yeah. Yes. The coolest. And very kind. Agree. We went to the cafe like all the time. How come she never told you? In any case, I apologize if there's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I'd like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback. On the stability of... She reads things like that? Yeah, surprised too, but it seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay, I'll go look. Oh, that's alright, we can... The door slams shut, we hear the sound of a turning lock. But then the steps retreat into the apartment. Great job. Shut up. Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned. It is? To me, it looks like we just got the door shut in our face. She said she's gonna go look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves. She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly. My theory's right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Vadik. Are you serious? What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady. Of course not, it's just... Hush, she's here. The door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go. Huh? A hand emerges from the slit holding a small soft-cover volume. Your book. Marina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out carefully and accepts it. Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her. The door slams shut. Marina flips through the pages books absent-mindedly. So, did you actually lend her that book? No, I don't think so, no. You don't think so? She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time already. Damn it, where is it? What the hell? Look down the Stability of Closed Systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback and a worn out one like that. The year of issue says 1966. Open the book on a random page. If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list goes as follows, starting from highest. Moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, The desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, and soul. It's the order of cognition. So hold on. Let me make sure I have the proper definition of this. So I just want to get the definition of cognition. So it's a mental process of acquiring knowledge and understanding it. So starting from the highest. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Are you digging for gold in there? I took our copy with me to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room. But she goes silent in her movement, slowing to a halt. Marina, it's not here. She stares into an empty back with an expression I've never seen before, and then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. The way Marina looks as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. Could be a different copy. She shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her. Marina didn't respond. I look at Garrett and find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. Okay, this is making me think there's some kind of like crazy mind control thing going on. Like something happened in between when she went in there and when she came back out. I just don't know. That's so weird. So she had the book, and then she went in and grabbed the book that she thinks is her exact copy, and she can't find hers. You wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost, it would be very cruel. No, it would be a very Garen thing to do. And the serious face, seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So it worked. Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us wearing her usual chipper grin. I guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead. Caught me, Asya. It looks like I got some things mixed up and all this weird crap going on. Well, that's okay. It happens to me too sometimes, right? Took you this long to realize you've got mush for brains. I took the people around you were too nice to point it out. Well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Fatigue. Anyways, that sure was something, huh? A whole lot of nothing, that's what it was. We didn't learn shit. Wrong. Do you see how our mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is? I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person. Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors, but even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose I can see what you mean. I'm saying it, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Sure, cool. Can I go home now? Stop right there. Who said you're off duty? Tisk. Man, what else is there to do? Contact Ira directly, duh. That's what you're here for. I thought my job was to push past your mom or something. Nah, I didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. The real action? Yep, follow me. Are we gonna climb? I feel like we're climbing. I'm trying to think. There's not really like an emergency stairwell here that I see. You can hear Garen sigh behind me. Maybe there is somewhere. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block. What are we supposed to do here? She walks close to the small playground wedge between the buildings, leans down and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. Marina? This woman. Oi, you're gonna stand out there and do nothing. Come on, help me out. With what? Jeez, you guys. Use your heads. We're throwing rocks at Ira's window. Karen shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. This is what I'd like to say, but when I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be, isn't that a little too high? Yeah, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it wasn't the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot. But it really is high, though. Think you can throw that far? No harm in trying, and I'm kind of betting on you making the shot. Or will that be too hard for you? Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously looks over the building. So which window was it again? Should be that one over there. See with the teddy bear? I frantically scanned the apartment complex. A teddy. A teddy. Oh, found it. Right there, right where the window to my room would be. Ah, there it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she's looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. That's so when she looked out the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does that bear have a name? It has to. Wonder if it's something classic like Misha or Winnie. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop into her mind. It does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional. But it must have felt so right she couldn't imagine choosing anything else. Ah, I can totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable. How do you know it's that one? You said you've never visited. I mean, I've called her outside a couple times. Let's see. Then Aaron walks back trying to calculate the best response possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few into his hands. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? 3 small locks land in my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in my wool. In the wool. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Garen tossing, catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Ah, right. You're not solving a freaking math equation, just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example? With pleasure. Marina gives us both a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple steps back, griping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and pop, and lands in the snow. Heck. That's not even close. Shut up. It didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. You think the pros get to the national without a couple of fumbles? No, it's the rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented mindset. That's true. Oh yeah, sure, you're gonna go far with a throw like that. Maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics. Yeah, big talk from a guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared you just won't even fly that far? You suck at bluffing. A big, almost theatrical swing. Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc and bounces off the wall just below the second floor. That's it? Better than your sad excuse for a throw. Ah, it's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler. Tip it, Kaplan, or you're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. Serious. You bet your ass, Sam. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser buys soda. Ah, sure, you're on. Asya, your turn. But do I have to? It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Well, if all 3 of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who ends the game, we can't have 2 losers, right? Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. Look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina is really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye, allowance. No, she was all right. That's a defeatist attitude. Can't let it bring me down. Heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yes, that's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. Ones that hunted mammoths. Ones that chased their prey for days on end. Ah, I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I feel the adrenaline pumping. Someone's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not going to come last. Not this time. This time I'll... Oh, bounce off the asphalt not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry... Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. Ah, this is just sad. Can I just drop out, please? Maybe takes my pivotal look and sighs. Yeah, maybe just sit this one out. When it gets to you, it'll feel kind of cheap. Alright, no fun in that. Out of the way then, Kaplan. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. One after another, Garen fires off the rest of his ammo. Each hits a little higher than before, and the last one strikes the 3rd floor window pane. Shit. We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody peeks out in school, this will draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're all being inconspicuous to start with, but seconds pass, nobody shows up. Without a collective exhale. Ah, Vedic, would it kill you to be a smidge more careful? Told me just to go for it. Did I say that? You did. Well, you know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. So critical thinking goes a long way. So do we listen to you, or Shabina, pass the rocks? Marina starts running. Ah, scary. Also, it's my turn. She pushes Garen away from her shoulder. Shouldn't be expecting much considering her first shot, but even though the angle is all wrong, it was quite forceful. She aimed it just a little bit better. Marina's pebble shoots up fast behind. Whoa. It slams dangerously close to the 4th story window just above Garen's strongest throw. What? For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how she actually managed to hit, and an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, Vedic, I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey, sorry to have dragged you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. Looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around. What the hell do you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here. Rock collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys? I pointed to the ground where I betched some lines in the snow. Here, scoreboard. Oh, nice, nice. Way to make yourself useful. Can you draw mine a little higher? Oi, no playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Whose side are you on? I like fair games, and I believe in you. What? Yeet! Bam, 3rd floor, 4th floor and a half, 2nd and a half, 3rd and a half, bam. What? 1st floor, bam, 2nd floor, 3rd and a half, bam, 2nd and 2nd and a half, 3rd, 2nd. The 2 keep pelting the poor building while I keep drawing notches on the score. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom. If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up to the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we capture them with a long exposure camera, they leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas, most of uneven. Interrupted halfway through, though broken. I get distracted and a pebble hits my head. Azia, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Ow. Yes, don't worry. Please keep going. Shabina, watch where you stand. Sorry. Looking at it now, yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's the kind of coin toss between her sending the rock really high up or straight into the snow. So she puts a lot of force in those throws. Garen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. 3rd and a half, 4th. 3rd and a half, 3rd and a half, 4th, ground, 4th and a half, 4th, 3rd and a half, 4th, 4th and a half, 4th and a half. We're so close. Ah, guys, you're almost there. Yeah, watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Era's window right out. Please don't. Who are you calling, kid?
Make way! Bam! Damn it.
Whoa, you almost got it. Seriously. Next one's gonna be at Count Your Prayers, Kaplan. And I take cream soda, by the way. Cream soda, really? That's pretty cute. How is it? Whatever. Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Azia? Oh, what do you mean? Vedic, we can't leave the Squire out. Squire, the loser buys 2 drinks. 1 for the winner, 1 for Azia. If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest. Oh, well, I like Duchess. Heard that? Sure did. And for the information, I'll be having Tarhan. Of course you will. So lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a wimp has finally paid off. Alright, my shot. Get going, Vedic. The store's right around the corner. Just throw already. Marina gets into position. Hehe, I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back. Wait, what did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while. Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while still riding high. Otherwise. Marina, careful! Oops. The rock flew past and high. It went straight into and right into the 4th floor window. Bullseye. What the fuck? Everyone run! Ah! Marina grabs my hand before I can fully process the situation. Almost bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. Man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You shitty brats. Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan, don't think I didn't see you. Shit. Ha ha ha, you idiot. Ah. Garen leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you. This guy recognized me. Ah, maybe I'll make you famous, frickin' marksman of the century. He punches his shoulder, but lets out a giggle, nonetheless. Hee well, at least I hit a target. One you weren't aiming for. Details, details. Crouched down, let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that Lev won't be too mad. Her parents, too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live in Vorkuta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometimes. Look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. Though, I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, what do we do now? Ah, their smile faltered. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right? Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Plan C. This whole throwing rocks in a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reach your floor, people don't usually respond with just one rock, yeah? So we need to hit that high at least a couple times. That'd be difficult. Even if Ira was there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? If she really kept in there by force, you'd think she'd be screaming out onto the streets the first chance she got. So why the hell did we do all that in the first place? There's still a chance we get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just 1 to a million, it's worth a go in my book. Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage. Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Ira is at someone's house here, then it'd be more likely 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly. See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more. Still at least 1 to 3,000. Oh my God, Shubina, who cares? Good thing you'll barely talk in my class. Right. For a minute, I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but... Hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyways, what do you need me... Why do you still need me still? Why do you need me still? There we go. I can read. Need to break more windows for no reason. No, we need to get up here. Marina points out towards the top of the apartment block we hit behind. Oh, the roof? Yeah, do you still know how to climb there? Good grief, why? You want to flash a Morse code into our apartment? Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. It's a really dumb idea. It probably won't work. Come on, people, there's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight? I don't. Like on hand? No. Seriously? Don't old boys carry stuff like that? What boys have you been talking to? Alright, my bad. You're the type that carries porny card dicks. Damn straight. What's with the proud face? Whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyways. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, to Ira's window? Yeah, not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those. Sure. Oh, just like that? No snark, no complaints? It's not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay. Only some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few residential blocks out there is unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Vera's is one of them. Little door creaks open on the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks out his head out of the opening. How is it? Can you climb outside? No, better not. The slope is all slippery. Oh man, can you see anything over there? Nope, the light's not even on. Let me look. He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs next. Whoa, what a view. Pretty cool, huh? No kidding. The nearest block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some pebbles with us? Should be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some. Stop it there, Shubina. Don't give Pavlichenko over here any more ammo. Oh, okay, it's just an idea. Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. I sure did. Those look so cool. Right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. Do you see anything? She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope. Ah, told you. Here you go, Azia. Oh, thanks. Take out the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. Ah, I see now. The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold duvet-like fog is so low and so endless, it feels like you could touch it if you stretched your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and bright, it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. Reach my hand out. Hey, Vadim? Yeah? Is this the tallest roof you can climb? Kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex, because it has that tower at the top, but no one's gonna let you up there. I see. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure if I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not so blurry. Oh, okay. Tinker with the angle of the focus wheel until the block in front of you becomes much more clear. Oh, it really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind, I need to find Ira's window. One with the teddy. There. Ah, there it is. Light Maybe happy because someone's finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she's looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I have to try really hard. Well, enjoying the view. I am. Nothing in the room? No. Lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into the darkness feels wrong anyways. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. First in that window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Vera's mother is sitting in her daughter's room. It was a whole big waste of time. Well, I wouldn't say so. Your stupid theory got converted to stupid awesome. Glad I was here for it. Hey, now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. That too, Azia. Why are you so hung up on it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days, and now you're suddenly playing detective. Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought maybe I'd check. Then maybe I could help somehow. It's true, being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been worried all week, Vadim. Yeah, maybe I bet. You know, she was out here yesterday, hanging with friends, howling like a hyena. Yes, I know that. Why the fuck do you care? Whoa, okay, calm down. I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. The drinks. You owe us, remember? What, how the hell did I lose? Well, the last shot was mine, so that's the logic you're going with? You're also very rude. Still are. We need reparations. The only one who deserves reparations here is Shubina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Please, not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself? Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie, too. Damn it. Oh, right. They're still showing it this week. I wanted to go see that one. Oh, I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? The movie? Like, all together? Well, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day is wasted, right? I guess, but with you? Oh, I see. He's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Aw, really? I've been in the cinema with girls, alright? I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy. Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about. Oh wait, well whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Azia? What freaking word? Your win conditions make no sense. Alright, I was really looking forward to the soda. Bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair? It's not. Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me for a hand. Come on, Azia, let's leave him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly Duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him. Hey, it's not about money and you know it. Ciao, Vadik. We got a date with Hollywood. Oh, okay. Bye, Vadim. Hey, Kaplan, that's blatant provocation. Wait. Garen catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh and so do I. It's not like I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same as they've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen, and Marina, after the Eero situation fades from our collective minds, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like will soon end. But I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light, so we'll correct the small and pleasant parts. And what will remain is... Careful, don't spill. I'm trying. Marina passed around the package of corn puffs she smuggled in. Garen is holding onto our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a regret and compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, do you know what this one's about? Oh yeah, Azia, do you? It's about some superstar lady, judging by the poster. You got half of that right. Marina leans in and whispers. It's about a cross-dresser. Oh, wow. Cool, right? Damn, why are you spoiling it? That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt. Oh, I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh? There's Some Like It Hot, too. They ran that last year. Oh, you're right. Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something. Please, guys, and dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen. A movie, huh? I'm serious, like a real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it too. Cool. That's very brave. Don't look at me like that. You girls just don't get it. I get it. What was the film? Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that. It's starting. The light dims and the regular pre-roll movie roll of fiddle starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. Then the film begins. Film, what can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones, they're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny like a glossy magazine. But the fabric of the world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, it's not. It's not even close to something like that. It's not that flat at all. It isn't stiff. A world this lively and colorful is truly completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt that it's absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago, kind of rule an axiom. It goes like this: a fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Garen, so do I, and then every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along even when I can't see the screen. All the colors start to blur, even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. There's some sort of montage happening. I don't know. Well, just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even though I stare down at my knees, away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear. Hey, Azia? Azia, are you okay? Marina, I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions, receives no answer. I utter something to Garen, and he mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or me. Before long, I find myself in the foyer in Marina's arms. She slowly parts my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick? Something like that. Shabina, hey, you alright there? Something hurt? Be quiet for a minute. My voice, I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake and the splash makes no sound, just ripples, ripples, ripples. It's okay. Shaking my head now more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Garen stands next to us looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie is still ongoing. I stifle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you. If you want something to drink. No. My surroundings become fully into view. The community center. The muddy sky outside. The thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now, what do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Azia. Do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. Even after so long, I think everyone I knew had just forgotten me. They'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing, so you know. No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today, I step again before I can fully refuse. Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes, all the while Ira is... So what, you want us just to sit around and cry until she magically shows up? The Dean. I know that's impossible. Then what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know. But it just makes me feel all rotten. No, Azia. Mira tries to hug me again and I push her away. Sorry. Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. What? Marina pinches Garen's hand and mouth shut up. But the thing is, I know he wasn't wrong. That's just how his world operates. The reality that Garen knows in the era that Garen knows. I'd believe the same if I was in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed. Alright, I skipped a little too fast. Things that I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I'm a swine that wandered out of its pigsty to the grassland. It's not a world I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so, but I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with a broken leg, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vadim, but it's impossible for me to think like that. Why? I know Ira wasn't very polite to you, or anyone really. I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand, but I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. You didn't even know her that well. Ha 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 ha. That's right. He's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner and I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. You've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? Alright, whatever. He puts the soda next to me and throws his jacket on. Oh, you're not finishing the film. With a mood like that, I'll pass. Oh no, I'm sorry. Forget it. He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. Ah, damn it. She smacks down the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an empty glass of vodka on the table. And here I thought I was onto something. Oh, forgive me, Azia. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. It didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? Aha, it's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that. No, don't be. I really, even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's allowed now. I mean, I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Azia. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong, it's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily, but I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. You want to go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. Thought so. The day seemed to have gone on forever. Finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew that it would be from the start a nice illusion, a peek at something distant and unattainable, an American film. A dream you inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then. No, the next scene stays the same no matter when you cut the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to Doshka right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun, but tomorrow will be the same old me. Tomorrow Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira, she could probably throw a pebble to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. That's not easy to do as it looks, you know. She'd totally win. Then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Michael? I could see that. I like, Michael too. I don't know what Michael is, though. Can I look that up? When I try to search it, it comes up with Lake Baikal. Is there a drink? Let's see, it's a Russian soft drink. Developed as a natural alternative to Coca-Cola. It has black tea extract, Serbian herbs, and essential oils like cardamom, eucalyptus, and lemon. So it's like their own version of Coke that's supposed to be healthier, I guess. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I'm a Coke fan myself, so. Then we'd all go to the movies. Ira's probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Cried. It's all my fault for coming with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. I just got swept in the conversation I forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there, after she noticed would be rather risky. Something I can't handle by myself, though. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful, but even then, there's something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking, but it should still be readable. I climb this little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for who? Ira's mother? Aha. Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write, acknowledging that won't make it any better. I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish. I need today to end a certain way. The end makes me content. I climb down for the frozen ladder and head home. The message sprawls across the playground under Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Okay, well now I need to know if the toy's there. Jam signal B. So the last one was C, now we're going to B. Oh, we're having a flashback. You're late, sorry, you could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking. Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around, then conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what that is. Next one will be in 2 weeks, so use sparingly, okay? You can pop in these like candy. I don't know. You're the one with the addictive personality. She points to my cig. I can quit whenever I want. Sure. Off a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. Ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah, is it true you threw a friggin' chair at Vidiq? Heck's that about? Can we not talk about that? No way, I want to know. What happened? Nothing, he is obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh, I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? It's just irritating, end of story. Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No, gross. Yeah, my bad. He'd be gathering money for a wake if that were true. Don't make me dream. Wahaha, that stupid incident. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? Feels like it's been months. Time hasn't been right for a while, though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He's just picking up on this girl. What's her face? Asia. Huh? Resident doormat. She's whatever. Oh, huh? You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. It's not my problem. Why now, then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks were being extra loud. It ticked me off. Ah, I see. If you say so. Can she stop doing that? What's with that look? Tisk. You people. No, really, what? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating like this some kind of big deal? Yeah? What did she do? Just today, or yesterday, I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break, we never even talked. Ah, wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry. I don't need thanks. So, I guess Marina kind of knew about us before we ended up meeting her, which is weird. So she was waiting by the class, or by the teacher's office, because she knew we would probably go there. Well, I guess it'd be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that aren't starved for any sort of kindness, you know? It wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, Demi. Like, if something that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it, but back in middle school, it'd be a whole other story. Like a huge deal. Raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one's reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. I know I'd cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though. That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? I lean back in the chair. This is also confusing. What she said just makes sense on the surface, sure, but then the logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Then that would mean that Marina... I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Maybe don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kind of cagey. I sigh. I told you that's all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Boo. And here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least she's, now, At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay. Background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up, though. Ah, that's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, nor will it ever will. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. Pill bottle's burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. Listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but that she has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation you can't escape from. So at some point I could. For the longest time, I could turn around and walk away with no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Okay, so we've had two signals now. I keep expecting them to put us into the final chapter. I'm assuming there's gonna be 3. Because we're in chapter 2. I would love to see chapter 3. I'm imagining there's gonna be some big event that's gonna happen first. This video is going on a little longer than I wanted to, but I wanted to get to a point where I can stop it after a chapter. I'm gonna go on a little bit further. I really need to take a bathroom break is what I need to do. So I'm gonna pause the video real quick and see if I can't do that. And then hopefully we'll get to a stopping point soon. Just because I do want to break this up into chunks. I like breaking it up into chunks too, so I can kind of digest it. Like, this has been a really heavy episode compared to the first. I mean, the first was like, okay, we got introduced to the fact that she's gone missing, and then we got the build up to that to kind of see why it was so important. But we haven't yet had a time to digest everything that's happened in here. There's been a lot of looking for her, a lot of like breakdown moments with us, and then we're getting to know Marina more. We mentioned something about not knowing her parents, so that's something we still need to get some closure on. Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight, and all likely it won't be, but if you go on for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn up from close, and it looks like a mess. Wow, so much variety. The rise, the falls, the soft waves, sharp edges. Then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you see is a straight line, a single perfect stroke. You might say that a fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of the line. What if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored even when you viewed from outer space? Easy. The line needs to be longer. Past a certain point, all deviations, even when spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. You see what I mean? I picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe, a truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line can only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve, a circle, an endless wheel, a cassette reel that plays everything that has and will ever happen. Is the song endless, or is it stuck on a loop? The reel is endless since there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly forever, but it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing, not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to yearn for it, to dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think you can improve a masterpiece? You, a human, or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it, to inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low? Thankfully, the body you're looking for to destroy heals much better and faster than you can imagine. You push the knife in, you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how much the blood gushes out and drips to the hilt. You blink. What's that? This is no knife, there's no cut, your hands are clean. All that remains is the faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down you knew this would happen, because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down with a dull expression. Till it's December 24th. Phil's gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. The dawn I meant to catch. I need to look it in the eyes and own up to my own hubris. So I thought New Year's would be like a big event. We're at the 24th right now, and we're quite a ways in, and I'm kind of surprised that we haven't made a little bit more progress days wise. I'm also wondering the other big event that's going to happen. Like I said, I don't think Christmas is really like a factor in here. I don't think Christmas is like an important date. But it seems like maybe a week after she's been missing is going to be a big date. And I'm trying to remember what day was it? The 19th? So December 26th, I think, was a big day. It's going to be a week after she's gone. I feel like something's going to have happened by then. The problem, my signal's strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because I looked up, I felt nothing with the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I could make contact through the window. No, it doesn't seem so. It's too dark. You can't make out the scenery at all. So the glass is smeared with my reflection on my face. I don't want to look at that. Hey, Shabina. I said, hey. Ow, a mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it? Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did that English assignment, yeah? Yes? So, Aaron stands with his hands expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. Vadim, yeah, why do you guys can't do your own homework at all? His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Yep, that's right. Got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate. I also have things to do. Yeah, like what? Walking alone looking at snow till you hallucinate. What? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? The psycho cornered me the other day, started talking like I pulled some prank on her. What? I thought he wouldn't. Why? Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it? What the hell? Shamina, is that true? Not the first time she did something like this. Yeah, it was that one time in 5th grade. You mean at the car repair? But then why now? Why bring this up today? So did she do something crazy there before? Like hallucinating? Could it be? I mean, I've always thought she's a little weird. Kind of depressing, no? I mean, it's scary. What if she, like, snaps someday? Her? What's she gonna do? Don't know if she's crazy like that. Hey, Shabina, you're not the one who offed Grachevskaya. Shut up. Huh? Was that my own voice? What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shabina. I do. It's not funny. So what, are you gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well, what? English. Aaron stares at me and I stare back. I'm not giving it to you. Eh? Why? I don't want to. It's as simple as that, but for some reason the words get stuck in my throat. Hey guys, are you seeing this? Shabina's getting greedy. Yeah, what's up with her? Honestly, you're awful unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? Gaha, you don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shuba, easy. Laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Garen grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search for it unceremoniously. You have to try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they find what they are looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. Though, maybe if something similar happened, someone like Ira would. Stop, don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced, not just because there's no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that, far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all that, and what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. Everything's naturally fell back into its place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be combed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Garen had to strike that low, why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something is off. His smirk, his laughter. Or his eyes, his laughter. All of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down. That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? Is that what you might say in response? It's so obvious you're just playing dumb. Because I heard it. I heard it when you asked when I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern. I saw it too. That awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you scared. That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line. You don't. Never want to cross in the first place. You act as if you don't know how everything works, as if you need to teach me. But I know. I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord. You really think you're driven by self-interest. No, Vadim. It's not that simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you are an agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. Can't even imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. Kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now, or rather, what the universe is doing through you. I can't believe I'm witnessing with my own 2 eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thank the universe for letting me live through all these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. But now the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back the balance is so beautiful it hurts. It's okay. It looks like from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see it in his eyes, clear as day. Don't worry, Beanie. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment. About anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow, thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me. They don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. Just another sign of the world coming to an equal their career. What an incredible sight. I can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon I'll be able to send my message. Soon I'll be able to fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. I'm so lost at what that means. Alright, I'm gonna pause the video, go to the bathroom real quick, and we'll continue on. I'm like really thinking we should have had like a chapter switch by now, but I don't know. Maybe the last chapter will be kind of shorter, maybe this in-between parts can be a little bit longer. But I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Alright, I think we're ready to continue. A bathroom break was predetermined by the line going throughout the universe. But I feel a lot better. It's been like 3 hours that I've been sitting here. I've been so like engrossed into the story. Like I want to know what's happening. And at the same time, like I had this little thought in the back of my mind that like I want the story to progress a little bit faster. Like we're just getting like drip fed information. But like I want to know what happened to her. And it's going a little too slow for my mind. Like I want to get there sooner. I'm just that intrigued by what's happening. I want to know what happened to Ira. I want to know why does Garen secretly kind of care about us even though he acts like he doesn't. I want to know what's going on with Marina. Why it feels like she's not telling us the full truth either. Those are just some of the thoughts I had, I guess, while I was taking a short break. Anyways, I think we continue on. If we don't get to like a stopping point in a little bit, I'll probably stop anyways. It said the game was about 7 to 8 hours, and my first chapter was 2 hours. I was thinking this one might be like 2 or 3, but we're over 3 right now. So I'm thinking there would be 2 hours, 3 hours, and then another 3-hour chunk. If I divided it kind of more evenly, but we'll see. She's usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone, so I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor all alone. Marina. Oh, she doesn't look good. Your hair. Oh, Azia. Hi. Hi, huh? I wanted to apologize again for yesterday. Oh, I told you it's fine. It all happened because of me anyways. Marina smiles weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me. Are you tired? Ah, do I look tired? Crap. You didn't sleep well. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I hope you have a good rest today then. Yeah, thanks. Why is this? This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things? Did you want something else? No, not really. Just wanted to, say hi. Ah, well, we got that covered. Yeah, I suppose. Looks like yesterday left Marina feeling pretty beat. God, that makes me feel really bad, but I can't apologize again. It'll just be annoying. Should I try cheering her up? She's usually the one leading our conversation, so I'm not exactly used to this. I just can't stand there. I gotta choose a topic. But which one? What's a fun thing to bring up? My head is all empty. Crap. Something fun. What do we usually talk about? Anything about Ira? No. Terrible. Marina looks away with a small sigh. You know, I think it's time we stopped asking each other about that. You mean about her? She nods her mouth, forming a thin line. We both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week. Why? Don't say that. No, Azia, you don't understand. I was just trying to... I wanted to deny the obvious, and you... I'm sorry, I've strung you along all this time. Not just yesterday. Strung along? I thought it would be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find someone who agrees with you. Then, even if the first thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because if you're alone in it, you're just delusional. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it and make it tangible, I just tricked myself into believing she's okay. Maybe only at school or out with friends or just with you. But, I'm awful. Marina, if Ira wasn't okay, then all of it would have been my fault. Why? For not stopping her that day? For everything. And I just couldn't bear the thought of that thought. Oh well. It's pretty clear those are the facts I have to face. Please, don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel. Geez, it's okay. I didn't say all of that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore. Huh? Really, I won't bother you again. But I want to talk to you. I like talking to you. I bet you do. What was that? You're a good girl, Azia. Don't waste your kindness on people like that. Like what? Like me. She softly passed my shoulder. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she's looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. She walks away and I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. Feels like I just saw something no one was ever meant to see. Marina smiled in a way that she always had, and yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Despair? Well, if there's despair, there's gotta be hope then. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair, like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? Could I have noticed sooner if I just looked closer? I wanted to call out to her again, but she's already gone. So it all returns to its original form, just as I expected, just as it's meant to. I've been prepared for this since the beginning, so why then? Why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even though I'm not selfish, it's not that I wish this would have kept going on. Ongoing, it was nothing but a misstep. A small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that, so the suffocating feeling, that same feeling I had back in class. Must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end back to the beginning, going by that. The last one that started to act abnormally was Garen. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. I think that's already corrected. And Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent time together almost every day. Very abnormal, that was a very strong deviation. So her piece falling back into the place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense then. And we have one more piece remaining, the one that started it all, the person that caused the greatest and most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come, and she'll be the last to go, but wait, how would that work? Ira's already been gone for a long time. What is there left to comb? How do you flatten a curve that does not exist? No, I'm thinking about this all wrong. Ira may occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still part of the world. As long as she still exists in this world, as long as there are still traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. But what traces can be removed? What would be within reason? Ira can't vanish from my memory, perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impotent, I know. But who am I to say what can and cannot be done? Anything's possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. So not even in that case, I'm sure I'll remember her. I'll remember the poem I've written for her. I'll remember my prayers to her. Ira's presence will linger in this world no matter what. She will exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have run its course. So if we end up getting another chapter, I think either it's going to be for Garen, which I would love to see a chapter for Garen, or I could see it being for Tosia, who is another character that we haven't really got to learn much about. Sorry, my wife is messaging me. We haven't really got to learn much about Tosia, her friend from 3 years ago, which it seems like she's connected just because of that whole scene at the garage. I'm trying to remember what the message said, but it's something about like Tosia smiling or something like that. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow, but it's still there. Look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement, only empty space where the bear used to sit. How straightforward. Only empty space? For some reason I'm surprised how brash it is. The world is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send us messages in such a direct and simple way. So I think she wrote if you're there to like switch the toy, right? What does it mean if it's just taken away? It's pretty key. I appreciate that. Like she's not there. That's how you want to be. You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's made, every word that she's ever spoken. Everything until Ira Kurchevskaya becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? I see in those weeks you probably can't hear me very well, but perhaps you feel my intent. Because that's already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortion on planet Earth. You could erase everything and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath helps when I think of you. It's part of why I love you. But I have to deny you just this once, okay? Are you mad? Sorry, I can't tell, but please don't be. It won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know that nothing that I do will ever matter, not to you, not to anyone else, but for Ira. No, for myself, I won't let her memory fade. It's the one thing I won't concede even to you. Hey, what's that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swap me like a fly. I'll understand in any way you like. Any place at any moment, erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ira exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me, please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please, 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 please. Do it. I've been waiting to see her rebel against the universe. Because, like, the whole message has been, you know, I love the world and everything in it, right? Like, that's the title. But at some point, if the world's telling her that she's not going to find Ira, if she's not going to solve the mystery, if she just has to forget about her, she has to forget about Tosia, her other friend, if Marina's going to stop being her friend, if she doesn't know much about Garen, she has all these different things that she has questions about, but the world's not giving her answers. Maybe she needs to go find the answers herself. Maybe she needs to defy the world that says, you're going to go in a straight line that has no deviation. Maybe she needs to be the little bit of an infinite curve that ends up taking her on a different path. My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there looks as much looks outside, and yet I feel it. The signal I just sent reached halfway across the sky. It burned up an atmosphere, got muffled and lost, but if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. Now all that's left is just gather a little more love. Just enough of that final push, a little more gratitude, a little more warmth, a little more, just a tiny bit more, and then you'll know how much I really love you. A phone call. Who's calling us? The Marina? Question marks, yes. Good evening. Can I please speak to Marina? She's busy right now. Oh, I see. Can you please ask her to call, that must be, Lev. Ask you back when she's free. Thank you very much. She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want. What's that noise? Oh, that's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then. Good night. The receiver on the other end sounded different. Ooh, jam signal A. Okay. Ground. The ground under. The ground is firm. I can feel the ground under my boots. I put my foot down firmly so I can feel the ground under my boot. Stomp, solid, stomp, solid, stomp. Ah, I fall. It's like a dream. The same as when I'm just about to fall asleep and suddenly my body drops, or I miss an extra step while going down a staircase. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair, damn it. Hey, I'm falling. You hear me? Can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself were self-deception. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. Why'd I ever think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? And an impact? With what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in the world is only one object. I jolted and skidded away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. Huh? The hell you want? It's blurry. Who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless blob. My hands sink into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Of course I can. What kind of question is that? Back at something hard. I try to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hands sink lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burrowing under my fingernails. It's gross. Oh, you do? What do I look like? Huh? You see me, right? Then it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. The figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. It isn't. Its shape keeps blurring with the world around. How about, what's the color of my hair? It has hair? Oh, I really can't tell. No, actually, I don't care. I don't give a damn what this thing looks like. The hell does it want with me anyways? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that? Oh, go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? I throw a punch, my body feels weak and wobbly. So I can't. Wait. No, I can throw. I can totally throw. What do I throw? I'll hold my hand and grab this brittle stuff. That ought to buy me time, right? Right? I got this. I got this. I just gotta grab a handful. Hey, come on, try to focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Look. I throw. Take that. Ah. Tingle something gross flies at my face. It's moist and rubbery and... Ugh. Two. Some of it got in my mouth. Ugh. Yuck. Spit out dirty grass I just threw against the wind. Gross. Person in front of me laughs. Who the hell does she think she is? Right, she. It's a girl's voice. A girl. Is this Tosia? I lift my head. Shut the hell up. What's so funny? No, it's Marina. Aha, hee hee. The girl wipes a tear from my eye. Tisk. It's really not that funny. Alright, sorry. That's one way to come to your senses, huh? Right, so you see me. You see me now? What? I just told you. Wait. I do see her. I actually fully see her. Dark eyes, hair past her shoulders, got on a pony, dumb face, dumb smile, uniform. Okay, she holds up two fingers. How many do you see? Piss off. What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you? Then why ask? I feel the cold, hard soil beneath me. The grass my hand brushes against is wet. All right. It rained not so long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap. Mom's gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the way the situation dawns on me, and I stand up quickly. Shit. My legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me. Hey, careful there. Here, I can... Don't touch me. She steps away. You tell anyone about this in your dead meat. Dead meat? Who says that? Shut up. I'm not fucking around. Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Do I really look this pathetic? This has been going on for a while. Huh? These episodes. Why would she need to know that? There's just more ammo to use against me later. It's none of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. What the hell are you even doing out here? I followed you. Creepy. Aha, I know, right? Why would you admit to that? It's really natural for a girl to be here, or at least I have my reasons. These garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. So is this Era? I can catch when an episode is coming on as soon as I feel like the world is folding in on me, or I feel like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see. This is where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and stare like I'm a fly caught in their soup, but if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. They really look so out of it while walking on this shit to follow me. Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she got what she wanted. That's one expectation I managed to live up to. Alright, I don't think we ever talked before. It's Marina. Here's a handout. Really? She thinks I'm gonna fall for that. Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, those words catch in my throat. First, I thought she pitied me, but no, that's not it. This girl, what's with her? Ira. Yeah, I know. Not gonna shake my hand, are you? No. You should, though. Helps you stabilize. Gripping something feels its texture, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. Though I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's not good enough. How's her deal? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said she does. Then why isn't she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust, the ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know this is the part where you're supposed to laugh? Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious. Scout's honor. I'll kill you if you do. Wow, better than not to snitch then. The way she speaks is kind of annoying. I can help you. You know, with the episodes, I know how to handle them. Piss off. Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about. Like hell you do. Just shut up already and leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people as if they act as if they know better than you do. No, really, I get them too. I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school, huh? I haven't. I've never heard about you at all. Ah, really? What's with that reaction? Does she think she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be? You seriously have never... Ah, well. Then it's great to meet you, Ira. She suddenly beams and gets all giggly. Huh, I don't get her at all. My head is still a little woozy, but I think I can finally stand by myself. Pull away from the wall and... Never mind. Still unstable. Whoa, careful there. She catches her as I hit the ground. Some save that was. Don't push yourself too much, okay? I told you I'm fine. I can see that. She helps me up. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot, but maybe that's why I never get this way when I'm with Tolik. That kid always hangs on to me like a koala. Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7. Hey, you hungry? Yeah, let's go get something. Nothing better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar's good for the brain, yeah? It'll be great to get more of your senses working. Sweet treat, huh? Wait, no. What am I thinking? Marina, I don't even know this person. I'm not her freaking friend. Why would anyone act like that with someone they just met? She must really take me for a moron. Told you I'm fine already. Bye. Come on. It'll be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey. Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me like this, as if somebody offering me help was something I could just forget. It's as if the shame was something I could wash away. No, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that. Don't be stupid. Huh? Do you want to get better or not? I said I can help you. I'm already fine. Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long until you start fumbling around crying like a baby again, huh? The hell did you just say? It'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it'll just get worse. I'll handle it. It's none of your business. You think you're being cool or something, hiding away and clawing at the ground. That's stupid. Shut up, you're stupid. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I told you I do. Were you even listening? Not really. Rude. Really was stupid. I didn't want to accept it. I didn't want to let it grow, but I was feeling too feeble after all. What was the feeling that I've denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about, because my future had been set out from the start. My path kept going down and down and down like a straight garbage chute. As my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And knowing that, still knowing that, I let it happen anyways. I let myself get swindled, get stupid, and get soft. I think that was the day that my childish feeling was born in me. Right on the day I met Marina, deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. Okay, so we're on the 25th now, so we're coming up to it being a week, which I think is going to be some kind of milestone here. Sick? Yeah, she's called in this morning. I see. Thank you. So she's sick. Clearly she's got some mental stuff going on. Maybe she's starting to have a mental breakdown. I'm sorry, I understand I'm not getting too cocky. Maybe I'm getting too presumptuous because you happen to be in a charitable mood. Maybe I'm too filthy and insignificant to even swat at. Maybe on some level you understand me. Denying you doesn't mean that I love you any less. I prefer to think it's the latter. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I promise not to question any of your actions. I'm just being a brat. You should never concede to haughty kids like me will get carried away. You know that, don't you? You must have known I'd get ideas if you let me go scot-free. How could you let that happen? Did you really not take any offense? Whenever I think I've come close to understanding you, you pull the rug from under my feet. It's incredible. I adore that about you. I apologize, but I'll keep testing your patience for a little longer. Vadim. We need to talk. Oh, who's that? Is Shabina going to confess? Nah, be careful. She might stab you. Are all the girls in our class like that? Vadim. Listen, I'm kind of in the middle of something. It's about Marina. So? I got nothing to do with her. Yeah, are you guys in some sort of love triangle? For real? Everyone, Vadim and Mary. Shut it, morons. Shabina, can you piss off? Your breath's making me nauseous. Come on, she's about to say she loves you, dude. Yeah, be nice. You guys are knights. Please, she's all yours. Ah, no thanks. Well, she's leaning in, bro. She's going in for the kiss. What? I'll tell him about the pills. You bitch. Huh? Wait, you're going? I'll be back in a sec. So, think you can threaten me now? Do you know Marina's address? She called in sick today. I wanted to pay her a visit. Sick? Yes. Shit. What? Your visit. It won't change anything. It's not necessary. Her brother's taking care of her. She'll be fine. I want to come anyways. She's my friend. Your friend? Ha! You've known her for what, a week? Yes, and Shabina, Jesus freaking... You know what your problem is? You've got no clue how people work. You're not a friend to her, understand? You're the same as Gotchevskaya. What are you talking about? I mean, do you know anything about how she used to be? Used to be? Ah, okay. So let me get this straight. She aired all of Gotchevskaya's dirty laundry, but conveniently forgot to mention why she's involved with her at all. Is that right? What are you saying? She wanted to help Ira, and her brother had access to medication, so... That's not what I mean. Why would she be stealing those pills in the first place? Stealing? You don't even know that. They're meant for high-ranked researchers. I guess whatever they're doing there is messing with their heads. Supplies don't count for more people than that. Okay, so they're doing some kind of experimentation that's messing with their heads. Interesting. So the pills are meant to be for the researchers. They were talking about the parents being kind of like tired before, right? Like whatever they're doing at work is like really exhausting them. I think her bro works in the labs. Her brother didn't start getting those meds for Ira or whoever else they're meant for Marina. She's the same as Gotchevskaya. These little states like mind gaps or seeing things aren't there, crying and screaming for no reason. She was all about that, what, 3 years ago? Yeah, so she really didn't tell you. Now I want to know, is this just something that happens to the girls? It feels like the girls seem to be the ones going through this. The guys not so much. But it seems like all the women kind of have like some mental health issues in this town. She talked about it behind the school, how she got better after a certain point, that there had to be some sort of cure, and then I learned she helped Ira with pills, so it's a reasonable guess. Nice deduction. So you heard everything, you fucking liar. Not everything, just the end. Still, well, whatever. It's not like you're gonna rat a friend out, right? Why do you keep saying it like that? Because she doesn't freaking see you like that. You're like, I don't know, a counterweight. She needs someone who's more messed up around to feel sane in comparison. I don't think it's like that. Think what you want, these are the facts. You think the way she acts is normal. She's trying so hard it makes me want to puke. Marina only likes you only because she enjoys feeling like she is the normal one. Not a high bar to clear considering you're everything. You know how hot chicks always have one ugly friend? Stop that. That's an awful thing to say. Truth stings. Maybe you'll learn and grow from this experience or something. I don't believe you. Man, I don't care. It's your choice. I just gave you the info. I don't get you. You come here You come to her begging for help, and she agreed to it, right? She's bringing you medicine, isn't she? So, how can you still badmouth her? Like, is he taking the medicine too? I'm a little lost. Maybe I missed something at some point. She was your friend. Sure, you fell out, but she still gave you a hand. It's in those pills that are a limited supply, right? She should probably be using them herself. But she shares them with you. Do you pay anything for them? I don't, but does she feel a little bit ashamed? Damn it, Shubina. Don't stick your nose in other people's business. Those pills, they barely even work. Are they for my brother, my dad too? It's all bad. It's not like I ran to her at the first freaking opportunity. Okay, so it's not just women. Okay, because I was kind of wondering. I'm like, I feel like it's mostly just the women we're hearing about, but it does sound like it's for everybody that this is affecting. It's not like I ran to her at the first freaking opportunity. I wasn't even sure if she has meds or anything like that. I just needed something, and forcing that to swallow is easy enough, but when my brother gets one of his turns going, I just can't do shit, and it helps a bit, but the next day it starts all over again, so it's like, what's the point of doing anything at all? Shit, why am I even telling you all this? Can you please tell me Marina's address? It's not... you know what? Sure. Whatever. Lenina 1932. The address code is 239. Thank you. You should be stopping me, you know? I'm doing everything against your will. I'm going against the natural order. Are you really not mad at me? Okay, so his family seems to have stuff going on. It seems like everybody, like, we're having these emotional, like, disconnects with reality. Ira's having them. It sounds like Marina's having them. So it's affecting the town. Like, it's affecting all the main characters. So it has to be affecting the town. Like, everybody has to be experiencing this to some degree. Or at least certain people are. I don't know what the criteria would be. But they're talking about radio signals, so I'm thinking maybe they're broadcasting something. There's like some grand conspiracy going on here. If you're not, I'm sorry. I don't know if it's like affecting their memories or if it's implanting things. Really weird. It's probably on irregularities of my own selfish whims. It's probably unsalvageable anyways. I also think it's weird, another thing, that we haven't gone around to any of the spots that we used to see her at to see if we could find her. Remember we like looked on the outskirts of town, there was those garages and things like that, that we saw her at one time. We never looked there to see if we could like find her or her body. There's just a lot of weird stuff going on that I'm just so confused at what's happening. I do wonder if we're gonna get Vadim's route. Is Garen his last name? Because I'm so confused by the fact that I kept calling him Garen, but hold up. Yeah, Vadim Garen. Okay, I was looking back on the Steam page because I thought I remembered. It does say sit back and enjoy your time in a town that doesn't exist. Really weird stuff. Such a weird game, but it's like I just want to know what's going on. It's just driving me nuts that they're like slow walking it now. I feel like they've had so much information and we're just having like this middle part here that they're just really like throwing questions at you but not answers. We said herself she needed a distraction. Even Garen, his words might have had a truth to them. But still, I can't accept it. I want to see her. I want to talk to her. I'm gonna grab something on the way, maybe some tea if she's really sick. Maybe some cookies too. That would be good. You'll still crush me, you know? It's not too late. Please consider this carefully. Your goodwill has to have a limit. No. I mean, of course your kindness is limitless, but I'm already coming up the stairs. Can't you see? I'm coming up the stairs of Marina's apartment block. I don't know if you're gonna find an answer here. So close. Hey, it's your last chance. I'm reaching for the doorbell. Are you sure? You're gonna come let me do this? Haha, Garen is right. I don't understand how you work. Here's some noises from behind the door, but seconds pass and nobody comes out. Hey, that's an extra opportunity for you. Come on. No? You sure? Oh, well, I ring again. This time I hear soft, hasty footsteps on the other side. Coming, I'm coming. Huh? Marina opens the door. She looks even more tired than before. Asya, hi. What are you doing here? Hi, sorry, suddenly I don't feel so confident. It seems like a part of me I never expected to get this far. Man, it's because I was an ass to you yesterday, isn't it? What? No, I heard you fell ill, so I thought it'd be nice to visit. Oh, that's so nice of you. What the heck? Sorry, I didn't want to intrude, but I thought I'd check up on you. Oh, thank you. You don't gotta worry, though. It's just some stupid cold. Oh, well, I hope you get better soon. Sorry I dragged you out of bed. No, it's fine. Give me a couple days, I'll be doing cartwheels down the hall. You can do a cartwheel? You can't? Dude, it's so easy. It's scary. What if I fell on my head? Then tape a pillow to it. You can still break your neck like that. Yeah, what are you, cartwheeling off a bridge? Cartwheeling off a bridge. Sounds pretty flashy. Oh, you know, like one of those crazy sports, like bungee jumping. Oh, you're right. Extreme cartwheeling. Down a hill, down a bridge, down a roof. I gotta watch that. You'd be the champion. Ah, right. What are you telling me to go roll off a roof for? Okay, we'll tape a pillow to your head. Think you're so clever, huh? She laughs. She looks like her old self, and her old self I know. This is the fake Marina, according to Garen. This is an act. I looked at her disheveled hair, her sweater, and her smile. Look in the dark behind her eyes. I just don't buy it. I don't believe Garen's words for a second. Hee. Wait, your brother isn't home, is he? What, Lev? Yeah, he's at work. Did he tell you I called yesterday? Oh, right. Jeez, I was so out of it. Sorry, I should have rung you back. No, it's fine. You're ill. You shouldn't have to worry about stuff like that. Please, it's not like I'm dying over here. Still, you're sick and all alone. Isn't that pretty sad? It's not so bad, really. I brought some cookies for you. We could drink tea together if you want. Asuka, you shouldn't have. Really. I don't want to make you sick as well. It's okay, I'm sure I'll be alright. I just thought it'd be nice. No, really, she suddenly bursts into a dry coughing fit. Can I help? Want me to pat your back? She shakes her head. Oh, no, thanks. Look, I really appreciate you checking on me, but maybe you sure you don't want any help? No, I'm contagious, so you should be going. Bye, Asya. Thanks again for the visit. She's just like casually dying over here. What's so sudden? Marina starts closing the door in front of her. She's coughing really loudly. I know that I should let her rest, but wait. Ow. I shove my foot right in the door before it closes and get properly hit. What? Asya, be careful. Sorry, I just can't. You can seriously get injured like that. Jesus. No, that doesn't matter. I just wanted to... Cling, clink, clack, clink. Eh? What was that? Huh? Marina? Another coughing fit. Hearing it now doesn't sound all that natural. Sorry, Asya, I gotta go to bed. I need some rest right now, so... Door moves again. I grip the handle, pulling it back open. Wait, please. What was that? I don't know. What talking about? She pulls the door towards herself and pull back. Please, go in there. Please. Deny the universe. Tell it has to wait. The straight line is about to be a little crooked. I am. Stop pulling the door. You'll break the handle. No, despite her incessant coughing, I can hear her clearly. Soft ripping noises like glasses clanging together, jingling of keys. Quiet metallic sounds coming from deep inside the flat. Hey, Marina? What's that? Hey, stop pulling, damn it. What are you closing the door? Marina, everyone closes the door on us. Everyone has secrets. Let's burst in there anyways. I feel it in my gut. I need to come inside. I need to talk to her. I've come this far. You let me come this far, and there has to be a reason, right? Asya, it's just my cat. Let go. I can't. I really want to talk to you. Please. The door gives him a zero warning. I tumble down to the floor like an idiot. Ow, it hurts. Before I know it, the door's closed. I hear the key turning inside the lock. No, I can't let it end like that. I can't let it end like that. I came here to talk to her. I came here to see her smile again. I came here to tell her it's okay. I brought us cookies. Marina, please open the door. Hey, we could drink tea and we could talk. We could talk like we used to. It'll be the same. It'll be even better. Why not? Well, I just don't understand. Please, I want to talk to you. Marina, Please, come out, okay? Please. Do you hear me? You hear me, right? Please open the door, please. Let's talk. We need to talk, Marina. So what if she strung me along? So what if it's an act? I don't care who she is. No, I do. I want to know who she is. I want to know who she really is. Real or not, good or bad, I don't care. I don't care. I want to talk to Marina. I need to talk to Marina. Marina, let's talk, please. It's okay. I mean it. I really mean it. You don't have to hide from me, Marina. You don't have to pretend with me. I don't mind if you want to pretend. I don't mind anything, okay? I just want to talk to you. I really want to talk to you, Marina. I'll keep beating on the door. I'll be begging for as long as it takes. I'm a pathetic sight. I'm sorry. I know I'm just being an inconvenience. Arrogant, selfish, disgusting, repulsive, stubborn, stupid. I know all that. I know. I've demeaned myself so much it's meaningless. All of my self-flagellation is just empty noise, so I don't understand. Why do these words, this nonsense pouring out of me? Why does this feel so humiliating? Marina, please, you're so nice to me. You're so nice to me. Marina, I want to talk. I had so much fun talking with you. Please. Please open the door. Please don't stop being nice to me. I'll do better. I will. I know I'm not very fun. I'll try to be. I'll try to very hard. I will. I promise I won't be a burden. Can you hear me, Marina? Can you hear me? You haven't given me this chance for nothing, have you? This is all amounting to something, right? This is a test, or are you teaching me a lesson? I appreciate that. You've always been too gentle with me. So now you want me to go through something so shameful. It's refreshing. I have an inkling you want me to stop. You think that after I've received enough humiliation, I'll give up. That I'll let everything go back to normal. In that case, I'm sorry. It's too late. You've spoiled me rotten. Marina, please, it's been so long since I've had someone to talk to like that. It's been so long, and talking with you it made me so happy. Please, Marina. I wanted to talk to Ira so badly. I wish I did, and maybe all of us could talk and have fun together. That'd be nice, right? It'd be so nice. Now I'll never do that. But maybe with you, maybe we could still talk and have fun. We could go to the cafe again, and you could show me all those magazines. Remember, Marina, how you said we'd be reading our magazines together? We'd share and have so much fun. Do you remember? You remember, right? Remember, Marina? Those words just won't stop pouring out. They're like shit spewing from a leaking septic tank. I'm sorry. I've already come this far. I've already said too much. There's nothing else for me to do but push through. I'm sorry, Marina. I know I made you feel like you're a bad person, but you're not a bad person at all. Please don't think that, Marina. Please, I really think you're amazing. I'm so happy you talked to me. I don't care if I'm a distraction. I don't mind. I don't mind just talking to someone so nice, made me so happy. Please, Marina, forgive me. I made you feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But I really, Marina, I'm sorry. Don't be disgusted with me. You can laugh at me, but please don't be mad. Sorry if I've ever been gross or awkward. I didn't mean to be. I didn't mean to be embarrassing. I'm sorry if I didn't talk right. I should know how to do it by now. It's my fault. But I'll learn everything. I'll learn how to talk. I'll learn how to be fun. I'll learn how to be pretty. I won't make you feel bad for talking to me. I promise, Marina. I really want to be friends with you. I really want to be friends with you, Marina. Let's be friends. Please be my friend, Marina. Please be my friend. Oh my gosh. Ah, the door opens. Marina. So you think I'm a nice person? Of course. And you want to be my friend? Yes. I sniffle and quickly wipe my face. I really do. All right, then. Come in. Uh, Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Be quiet. Get in. All right, sorry. He ushers me into the apartment and shuts the door. I'm so confused. Like, is our little schizo things because we're going against the universe? Sounds quietly echo through the flat. I don't know if rhythmical is the right word for them. No, not really. Yes, that's it. Intentional is what they are. Here. Cookies. Thanks. Just for me to take off my clothes. Marina's voice, the way she looks at me, suddenly feels very dry. I guess I shouldn't be bothered by that, but I'm not. The overbearing shame I just felt a moment ago has dwindled to a small prickle in the back of my throat. Do you have a cat? Asia. She looks down at the box in her hands. Yes? You don't like this kind. No, it's okay. I like it. I'm glad. Marina's eyes meet mine. This time I already prepared for it, the somber shadow staring back at me. We had that argument by the research center. I said you were easy to trust. I wanted to trust you. I remember. I meant it. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise. So I'm guessing possibly that she has Ira. It seems like her and Ira were pretty close. and that Ira would have been able to trust her. I don't know if her mental state maybe deteriorated so far that she had to like. And she was also the last one to have seen Ira. She said that she turned her away and she went back towards the direction of her house, but it could be that she did see her and let her in. And she said that her brother, I guess, is doing some experiments, maybe. So I'm guessing either Ira's in the institute, maybe they're experimenting on her, or maybe she's in the apartment right now. I understand. I'm glad to hear that. I mean, it would make sense that Marina knows more than she's letting on. She's here, isn't she? Marina doesn't nod. She turns around. I'll show you. Walk down the hallway isn't long. It's 10 meters at most, but every step I take feels like 1,000 miles. Clicking sounds grow louder. Marina's apartment's a little smaller than mine, at least that's how it feels from the corridor. Even though her family is bigger. Must be her brother's. Why does she live with him again? I doubt that's a relevant thing to ask right now. Well, we were wondering what happened to her parents. It seemed like she just lives with her brother. I doubt that's a relevant thing to think. What am I supposed to think about? I'll see her. I'll finally see her. Those words kept running through my mind, but I can't comprehend them. I can't comprehend anything at all. I walk behind Marina, staring at the back of her head. What am I feeling? What am I not feeling? The thorn in my throat is now a formless lump. The door opens. Marina walks in. Sound, those icy clicks, that's where they've been coming from all along. A teaspoon, a glass. Teaspoons softly tapping on the glass and again and again. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It all makes sense now. Ira. Asya came for a visit. Remember Asya? Ira. I take a step forward. My legs feel weak. You start to fall. Careful. Marina throws the box into the bed and catches me before I hit the floor. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. She guides me to the bed, helping me down. I feel a cup of water press against my throat. There. There. It's okay. I gulp it down. Ah, Marina pats my hair. It's okay. My eyes slowly refocus. They glide over the empty bottles strewn across the carpet. They float over the olive chamber pot. They're drawn upwards towards the only thing that matters. Mira sits at the table. No, not quite. She's slumped against the wall, hair draped over her face. Her hand rests flatly on the tabletop. It twitches in a tablespoon held so loosely it looks like it might fall out at any moment, cleans against the empty drinking glass. Again and again and again. Looks almost involuntary. Marina's still sitting next to me, caressing my shoulder. Her voice comes out flat. If you think she's communicating, she's not. It's just Ira. Her name. Over and over again. ... So it's supposed to be like a Morse code? Is she saying her name? ... IRA. I see. Ira. Gave her a Morse sheet after she stopped talking. She gave some answers for a day or so, then it became just that. The day we went to the cinema. When I returned, she was already like that. You that day? The day when we went to her house, yes, Lev was with her. You wanted to drink tea, didn't you? She gets up from the bed, the mattress creaks. Come. I'm not leaving her. Just until the water boils, we'll drink it there. She'll be okay. Okay, how can you... She's already... Ira. Without thinking, I reached my hand towards the figure slashed over the table. Come on. Marina stops it gently. Come with me. I can still hear the clicking from the kitchen. Marina sets the kettle. She casually moves between the counters and the stove. If I were a slightly better person, I'd get angry. I'm trying to, but I keep failing. Maybe it's because it's Marina, or maybe it's because I'm not as shocked as I should be. Which tea do you prefer? Great, because we only have one. It's regular black tea. She prepares 3 cups. You know, a couple years ago, I wasn't like that. Aaron told me, huh? What do you mean? You said you were like Ira. Or Ira. That gas bag. Well, there goes my cool reveal. It's okay, I already knew. Yeah? Since when? Since I heard you two talking. Find the school. Oh, hey, so you heard everything, you friggin' liar. He said the same thing. Yuck, seriously? But Marina, you recovered, right? Well, it's not something you can recover from. It's not that kind of illness. It's kind of like hypersensitivity. Some people are hypersensitive to sound, some are hypersensitive to light. Ira and I were hypersensitive to the code. The algorithm our world is built on, all of its regularities and irregularities, that's the code. Oh, I see. That would sound nuts to you, huh? That thing is pretty hard to wrap your head around. I understand, I know what you're talking about. Really? Yes, you mean the will of the world, right? The sum of all its probabilities and workings. I guess you could put it like that. The set of patterns ingrained into everything in its existence. It's not something we're supposed to comprehend or notice, but people still do whenever they want to or not. People like Ira and I lack the barrier that keeps our mind from acknowledging it. I guess it's like having no skin on your soul. No skin on your soul? Is it really that painful? I don't know if painful is the right word for it. We can look inside a radio and learn about its electronics. Or we can look at our person's skin and study their internal organs. That can be interesting, but who would want to walk around with constant x-ray vision? Either not, right? That'd be so gross. That's pretty much our condition. Ira and I can see the values by which everything in reality moves and operates, the number of truths that define each individual object. That is, hey now, you don't look weirded out at all. Did Vidiq also spill the beans on that one? No, not at all. I just know this. You just know? Yes, I understand. Is Vidiq also aware of the code? Shouldn't be, it's not public knowledge. I only know because of Lev. That's what they study over there. Me in the research center. I thought they worked with natural resources or something like that. That's the official story. It's really the algorithm and structural dynamics. But what's there to study? Oh, like about the code? Yes, well, I'd say there's plenty. If you can figure out the patterns and everything it's built on, you can basically foretell the future. Plus, if you have all the building blocks in front of you, who's to say you can't rearrange them? If you find a way to modify or rewrite the values assigned to everything in existence, well, that's basically Godhood. Who wouldn't want that? That's really dumb. You think? Well, no, it's worse. It's impudent. Oh, it is. I can't just imagine wanting to defile something so perfect. It's sick and pointless. Even if you find a way to do so, all those efforts will have been in vain. Any attempt to change reality will barely scrape its surface. Any small scratch you leave will heal quickly. Oh, that's exactly right. A closed system needs to maintain stability or else it falls apart. Any foreign element will be assimilated or pushed out. Yeah, something like that. But that's not the real issue. The system is very difficult to study because it's not something the human mind is built to comprehend. We shouldn't know an object can't be separated from its algorithm action. We shouldn't know a bird is 32. I feel like we've seen this number before somewhere. 322 34112. Despair. 6233322 distortion and 231144 denial. Not meant to know everything in the world is inevitable. That's why when you realize how everything's predetermined, how everyone, including you, is nothing more than value strings, you start to lose your grip. Transmit your radio signals to the universe to learn why a bird flies past the window. I was just looking back at the Steam page. We're supposed to learn why a bird flies past the window. I guess it's code for despair. Look, I'm playing Danganronpa right now. Your grip on what? On your humanity. A person's individuality is determined by their actions, right? But if you understand how none of your actions are really yours, will you still feel like an individual? Well, because then you're not a person, you're just numbers. A tiny segment of a larger value string, which is Ah, the kettle. Piercing whistle fills the room. Marina turns the gas off and it stops. The things she's saying aren't entirely new to me, though it makes me glad I'm not the only one who views the universe that way. I always knew it in my heart and knew it's the objective truth, but it's not something I'd ever hoped others to understand. Still, I can't help but be confused, losing your sense of humanity over it. What's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? What's wrong with being a part of a much greater whole? What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? I don't really understand it. Right, we need to return. Now that my head is clear, I can take everything in. Ira, when she's in the state I can't tear my eyes off of her. It's Ira. It's Ira. She says it herself. That makes my chest feel tight. I just want to... May I? Sure. I reach my hand down and brush a couple of dark strands from her face. Her hair is neither dirty nor matted. Looks like Marina takes good care of her. Ira doesn't react to my touch. Her bright blue eyes stare straight ahead, expression blank, but they're still bright blue. Those are her eyes. That is her nose. Those are her lips. That's her face. That's Ira. Ira. My hand glides along her cheek, then limply falls. A horrible emptiness swells in me. The three of us sit at the table with a box of cookies, a sugar bowl, a teapot, and teacups at the ready. And Ira's empty glass. She keeps tapping it away with a spoon. Marina pours the tea. You don't take it away. What? Spoon? Ah, it's annoying, right? No, that's not what I meant. It's okay, I get it. I get it, but you get used to it pretty quickly. It's like the clock ticking. Sorry, I couldn't take it away even if I wanted to. I understand. Marina reaches into the box and grabs a cookie and bites down on it. Ah, so good. I'm glad you like it. Next time we go to Z.A.T.O, it'll be my treat. Next time. We can go together. You'll get your souffle. Ira will get that floury thing. What was it called again? Ah, whatever. Marina, hey, do you know she always takes like 5 spoons of sugar? Like, come on, take pity on your teeth, she says while stirring 4 sugar cubes into Ira's cup. Smoking, too. Who's gonna kiss you when you stink like that, huh? Ah, I'm kidding. Asuka, you know Ira hasn't smoked for a whole week? Just quit cold turkey. Want to bet how long she lasts? Marina, hey, don't look at me like that. I'm all for self-improvement, right? I'm just trying to be realistic here. You gotta do it bit by bit. I bore witness to so many failed attempts, you see? Poor Lev. That guy never learns. Think she'll get better? She has to. Heck, I managed to suppress it. You don't plan on losing to me of all people, are you? Gives her a light poke. You still won't be the same, you know? When she gets better. I hope you understand that. In what way? Every way. Her perception's already been altered. Not something you could simply forget. But I haven't. And I've changed as well. I think since then, I've lost something that makes me human. That part of the brain that makes you feel things. I guess something got broken there. But you're not emotionless. I can see that. I'm good, aren't I? Faking was tough at first, but hey, I learned. I told you, Marina. You don't have to pretend. And I don't think you need to. Of course I do. Don't be silly. I don't need any more people treating me like a freak show. Well, I mean, you don't need to fake it with us. I don't do it as much, you know? Not much like it matters at this point. It's not something I can simply turn off. Why not? Because I'll forget how to do it. Marina takes a sip of her tea. Okay, it's good now. She lifts Ira's teacup to her mouth, carefully angling her face. Alright, open up. Easy. Yeah, like that. I can't watch this. I need to hold my breath. I need to steady myself. Was this how I imagined it? The liquid in my teacup twists and swirls. This is how I'm supposed to be. The steam rises up to my eyes, clouding my vision. This is all what this amounts to. The tea smells nice. There's something I was going to do, something important. If you forget, it probably didn't matter, right? No, I don't think that's right. No? Then how about this? If you forgot, it probably wasn't real. What? That doesn't make sense. It does. It's like a dream. Like a dream? Yes. Exactly like a dream. Oh wait, Earth to Asya. You there? Ah, someone's loopy today, huh? Sorry, I didn't get much sleep. Oh, what were you doing up so late? Secret night out in the town, huh? Bar hopping and all? What bar hopping? We only have one pub. What's the part that bothers you? No, I was home. I was just, kind of embarrassing. Oh, you hear that, Ira? What? Sounds like, Asuka was up all night reading Mommy's romance novels. What? No, How's that embarrassing? Eh? Ira. What? Don't look at me like that. Oh, it's okay, you know? You're a young lady after all. Nothing to be shy about. Right, Azia? Yeah, I think romance can be, really cute. What are your favorites? Gotta be fantasy, right? Ooh, what type of guy? Werewolf? Vampire? Maybe a charming vagabond. A vagabond, huh? Maybe someone like a gracious elf. Oh, there are elf romances? There must be. We need an expert opinion. Hey, Ira, are elf romances a thing? One more word of this force going in your windpipe. Ah, scary. Asya, let's switch places. Am I your meat shield? How crude. How crude. You're like a buffer zone. You see, in a world politics... What were you doing yesterday, Asya? Hey, now... Oh, actually, I was writing. I just got really invested, I guess. Seriously? After all that setup? What setup? It's not embarrassing at all. I was so hoping for something gross or crazy gross. Ow, my windpipe. Shut up. So, how did it go? Ah, well, I finished something. Something? Yes. Come on, you can't say that I'm not elaborate. There's nothing to elaborate on. It's a poem. Oh, cool. Yeah, you're gonna read it? No way. Ooh, come on, I like your stuff. Don't be greedy. Greedy? I like it too. See, you guys are gonna think it's really weird. So what? You're kind of weird and we like you. Ouch. Again? Your poetry's cool. That's what I'm saying. Oh, thank you, but, crap. It's just embarrassing, okay? Yeah, we got that much. What's the point of writing something if you won't let anyone read it? Well, I enjoy doing it, but, hey, you were working on it all night, right? Something must have really inspired you. Yes, that's right, something did. What was it? It was, Ah, of course. It was you. Eh? Huh? You mean, Ira. Ira, I wrote this poem to you. The day you got angry at me, you talked to me as if I was a stranger. I got so scared that I'd already decided write you a poem. I just knew I had to finish it that day. Maybe you wouldn't be so mad at me because you said you liked them. I'm sorry. It's a weird thing to do without asking. Hey, not at all. It's cute. You think? Well, then maybe I'll read it out loud if you don't mind. Go right ahead.
Черный день разлился кляксой по паркету, по плите. Раззадоренная масса мажет руки в темноте. Спички чиркают о фосфор, дым ложится на ладонь. Выгорает запах газа, и в ушах трещит огонь. Как тепло, светло и мило, хоть на коже холодок. Это добрая картина, хоть висит наискосок.
A black day splattered on the parquet, on the tiles that roused mass, soils in its hand the darkness. Matches strike at the phosphorus. Smoke lays in my palm. The smell of gas is burning out and fire crackles in my ears. So warm, bright, and sweet, even as a chill runs down my skin. It's a wholesome painting, even if it hangs askew. Never heard your poetry before. Sorry. I know it's dumb. I don't know, it suits you. Not good or bad. Neither. It's just you. A bit more aggressive than what I'd expect, but hey, I like it. Aggressive? Ah. What? At first, I couldn't put my finger on what bothered me. The room was quiet. Not abnormally, but there was no soft mumble of a neighbor's television, the ticking of a clock, the slight sound of Marina shifting in her chair. It was silent in a very normal way. I thought so for a moment, and that's when... Ira. Right. The tapping stopped. Ah. Did she snap back to reality? Draw a sharp breath. Ira's eyes, those eyes that have been staring blankly all this time, are now focused directly on me. Ira! Marina stands up so sharply that the wooden chair she's sitting on almost topples over. Ira's head shifts slightly, but only slightly, like a small reflexive motion. A response to a signal that's coming from very far away. Ira, do you hear me? Do you see us? Marina holds her by the shoulders. Ira doesn't react. I can't tear my eyes away from hers. Her eyelids flutter slightly, her pupils jitter. She's really trying to... Hey, can you speak? Ira. Blink twice for yes, blink thrice for no. Okay? Ira? Hey, look. The Morse sheet. Do you see it? Can you tap something? Anything? Look. His arms are shaking, so is her voice. Ira's eyes. I look at Ira's hand, the one that held the spoon. Her fingers are twitching, such tiny movements. If you told me I was imagining them, I'd believe you. Maybe I am. Doesn't matter. Marina keeps speaking, almost shouting at her, trying to get through. Ira's slender hand looks so small. When I saw her last there at the playground, I felt just the same. Ira looked so helplessly frail. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to hug her so badly, but I was just too much of a coward. Ira, maybe one more pill. Marina drops to the floor and starts shuffling through all the scattered bottles. Has to be. They can't all be empty. I remember there was still some left. Damn it. I hold Ira's hand. It's warm. I feel her fingers lightly moving, and then they stop. I raise my eyes. Huh, she did it. Where? It has to... No. Oh, here. It has to be... Ira's looking at me. Not looking through me, not trying to focus on the object in front of her. She sees me. Ira sees me. Found it. A pill. There's one more left. Oh, okay, alright. Here, Huh? Marina freezes with a pill clenched in her hand. I can't see her expression. I'm not allowed to look away from Ira. Because this is everything I prayed for. Because Ira's looking at me and she sees me. And that's all I've ever wanted. Thank you so much. I blink. When I open my eyes, Ira's gone. Ah. Turn my head. Marina's knees buckled. She's on the floor, wordlessly staring at the empty space where Ira used to be. Marina. She lowers her head, then the rest of her body follows. Marina sits hunched over in a sea of pill bottles. I watch her shudder quietly. Did we forget to take our pills and our friend disappeared? Have you noticed any changes in how you perceive time or space? I feel like we're so close to, like, the end of a chapter here. And, like, it's driving me nuts that they're not getting us there. Like, this would have been a perfect time to, like, cut to the next chapter. I'm gonna stop it here. I know this is such a good scene about to come up. Like, something's about to happen, but I want to be able to cover the rest of it in one sitting, because I feel like it says it's between 7 to 8 hours, and we've gone probably almost 7. So, like, we're probably pretty close, but I'm going to cover the last one, I think, in just the last video. I don't know if we're even getting another chapter. We've had the one chapter we got into the Marina's part. I assumed there was going to be, like, a Garen part, but we haven't gotten there yet. But I think we save here, because it's just, I don't know. I want to have time to finish out the ending here. But anyways, you guys, I hope you've been enjoying watching along with me. There's very little, and there's a lot that goes on at the same time, just in the small span. So we finally reconnected with Ira, and now something's going on. She disappeared. Like, I don't know if we're in like a simulation or what. Like, what's going on? I have no idea, but I'm gonna leave it on this cliffhanger, and we'll play it later. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you next time, which is, I think, gonna be the last episode.